Hey everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City here in the year of our Lord 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, get comfortable for a late night laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. Joining me here at the bar tonight is Sam. Sam.
Hello.
How the fuck are you?
Hi. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Sinatra said he'd show up. He's not here. Yet.
Oh God, is he late?
I fully expect him to be late, or yes. Yes, the answer is yes.
What kind of asshole shows up to a show late?
Well, whoa. That's hitting a little close to home there, my friend. Let's not lose our heads here. But more than that, arises the question as to whether or not I am above using Sinatra's name to promote myself. Let's think. Am I? No, I'm not. So,
No.
Yeah. I don't fucking care. Sinatra's here all the time. Let's go with that. Fuck it.
He loves being here. He loves this show.
Yeah.
He's not gonna object.
PewDiePie's out back. I'll throw his name in chat too. Shit. He's really not though. Let's see. Noir City,
Algorithm vault.
Chicago. Yeah, right. You know, I have considered how long it would be that I could, talk about gaming the algorithm, right? How far you could take the truly gaming the algorithm, fucking around like a jackass before you got hit hard. So it would be like every stream would be called, let's see, like we'll just go to Twitter and see what's trending, and then go to YouTube and see what's trending. So it'll be like, Noir Bar, Night 115, Joe Biden, Keffels, and whatever the fuck else people with no idea about what to talk about are talking about because they just looked up what's trending currently. You know what I mean? That's pull a full
right.
Philip DeFaco. See what you can manage.
Oh God. Yeah.
That sort of
Noir
jazz.
Bar shorts. We should do those. Except we'll just drop the R from it, call it Noir Bar shots.
Hey!
That's fine,
Now
right?
that's an idea.
The trademark. Register trademark.
Hashtag Noir Bar shots. And it's like, people suggest is like, why don't you just take the funniest thing that happened on stream and turn it into a short? People suggest that to me, and it's like, okay, one, that assumes that anything funny ever happens here, which is not always the case, and other times it's like, do I really want to like lay with the pigs and get filthy with the shorts? I don't know. YouTube, TikTok, is that something I want to fuck with?
You talk? TikTube? I don't know.
TikTube?
But when you think about it, it really is sucking the blood out of
I'm okay with TikTube because it makes it sound like an infestation, which it is. So
It does.
Yeah,
It
let's
does.
go with
It does.
TikTube.
TikTube.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. I know there's a bunch of people in chat. A bunch of people hanging out at the bar, by the way, that watch AP stream. Easily the most painful thing that I watch on AP stream is cringe talk. I don't know how AP manages it. I've hit him up with a donation just to tell him off for it. I called him a bastard or something. Like, it's because I'm sitting there watching the stream and all of a sudden it's like cringe talk. I'm like, oh God. Like, because I don't know how you could go through TikTok after TikTok to find the worst material. I can't watch it at all. Have you ever... Do you have TikTok on your phone?
I don't have it on my phone. No. I do occasionally, browse through there on a heavily sanitized browser.
I know there's some manner by which you can run an essentially Android and iOS based app like TikTok. Yeah. BlueStacks? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I figured it might be something like BlueStacks, but I thought BlueStacks was specifically for running apps that are completely self-enclosed, if that makes sense. Like all the materials within the app itself, but you can actually do internet connectivity shit through BlueStacks?
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
okay.
You have to go about it a way, but yeah, you can do it.
Okay, well, never done that neither. Because I just can't bring myself to do it. I've watched...
Has it ever occurred to you, Polly, that you might simply not care?
It did. It did, actually. And you're right. Eventually, have you ever watched this thing? And it's like, sometimes it's just that I'm forgetful and drink a lot. and don't sleep very much and have a fuck ton of things going on. So therefore, I have simply forgotten. It's actually, I do want to see that thing or watch that thing. Other times, it's that I got to admit, I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. And TikTok is one
Yeah.
of those fucking things. Some people might be wondering where Far is. And tragically, Far is not here tonight, which is really sad because she's here like furniture and she will be missed. Shout out to Far. She has heavy duty IRL work to do, which really fucking sucks. But hey, she's getting overtime, and that's what counts. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right.
Agreed. Yeah, she's got a real job.
Can you imagine having a real job? Fuck, what a loser.
I don't want to.
No, I've got a real job. That's why I know it sucks.
Why do you think I drink?
Yeah. What?
Oh.
Well, there we go. Okay. Changing screens. Oh, TickTube. Yeah. So just looking at everyone who's here, who's coming to the bar. Peter, Spectral Umber. I saw you over there at AP's. In AP's chat. Good to see you here. Patio Furniture's here. Very nice. Plague Doctor Zach. Simon Wilkins. Big Dro. Wait. Shadow Cloud. What's going on, man? How's it going, Polly? It's, I'm here. We didn't have Far around, so we're sitting there thinking, should we even do a stream? I don't know. Sinatra's not coming around. And Sam and I were just shooting the breeze anyway, watching AP stream, and I thought, fuck it, let's go online and do what we're doing right now, but we'll do it to the internet. So, yeah. Here we are.
Yeah. Maybe get some clips. Maybe, take some highlights and put it in a Noir Bar shot.
Yeah. Kilcato's here, some bastard named Polydub, Simon Wilkins, Slim Johnson, Slim, Loki's here, Outsand. Oh, okay, Outsand. Listen, I got a fucking beef. One whiskey, a little whiskey. Okay, this motherfucker, all right. What he's doing is referencing the worst moment ever committed to film, in my personal opinion, in the first Ocean's 11 remake, starring Bobblehead himself, guy who thinks he's a leading man, but he isn't. What's his name?
Sloakaguni.
Only to his closest friends. What's his public name? George Clooney. Thank you. There's a scene when he's sitting down.
The worst Batman.
Well, that's debatable. Val Kilmer is a pretty shitty Bruce Wayne, man. I gotta say. Now, there's a scene where he's sitting there talking to Tess, played by the woman who played a whore, and somehow they made it likable, put out by Disney in their sub studio because they didn't want a prostitute with a heart of gold story going on under the Disney logo. What's her name?
Oh, fuck if I can remember.
Yeah, whatever.
I've suppressed most of that movie from my mind.
Oh, yeah, it's fucking awful. I mean, Ocean's 11. Watch the fucking 1960 version. The original. You know, the Frank Sinatra one with the entire fucking Rat Pack in it? For Christ's sake, Peter Lawford's even in it. Joey Bishop's even in it. They literally brought out even their fucking comedic MC for the Rat Pack. Everyone's in it. Sammy Davis, everyone. Dean Martin.
Love me some Sammy Davis.
Oh, God. Fuck yeah. That's Ocean's 11. Anyway, in that remake, he's sitting there talking to the woman, and he's supposed to be in a super high-end hotel, casino, bar, and he's trying to be all like suave and shit, and the waiter walks by, or the waitress walks by, and he says, "Hey, can I get a whiskey? A little whiskey?" And the way he says it, and then he looks back at her with this kind of smirk, and it's supposed to be all charming and shit. Why do I consider that the word? Okay, first of all, you have no charm, George Clooney. None. You have no panache, you have no pizzazz, you have no style. Sinatra could have made that line cool. You can't. All right? Oh, Jesus. Hell yeah. Speaking of panache, one more time. There it is. Woo. Fucking glorious. Oh my God, that woman. Oops.
I forgot how fucking loud that one was.
Is it actually a little bit too loud?
Yeah, so I've jumped into my mixer now and turned that down just a touch.
That's fine. What do you need ears for?
I listened to it all the way through first because it's Jessica Alba was a fucking cookie.
Cult of Krill, thank you for the $50, you generous bastard. Greatly appreciated. Give me them cookies. Yeah. I was putting together another donation for that is featuring Jessica Alba, so you guys got that to look forward to. It's going to be a Noir Bar exclusive, so yay. I will say no more. No, you know what? I will say more. I ran it through an AI program to double the frame rate so I can do it in slow-mo. That should tell you plenty. Because you can make, 30 frames a second slow-mo, but it looks choppy. Now, when a woman's taking off her clothes and you want to slow... Oh, I've said too much. So, yeah, there's that to look forward to.
It's tweened. That's what that is right there.
Mm-hmm. So what was I saying? Fuck, that Jessica Alba and lingerie cookies distracted me.
Me too.
Without any expectation, right?
I think you were talking about some Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this guy is in a super high-end, multi-million-dollar hotel casino, and he orders a whiskey. A little whiskey. Okay, first of all, is that a single or a double? And which fucking one? Like, I mean, even if you meant a bourbon, which fucking one?
Oh, throw out a bloody name. If they haven't got it, well.
I mean, this is the thing that kills me.
But they'll have it.
There were two options to go ahead with here, okay? One, a movie that's full of fucking product placement already. Why the fuck didn't you make a deal for a product placement? Can you bring me a Glenfiddich? Can you bring me a Jameson's? Can you bring me right? Insert product that paid us here. Because you've got Clooney requesting the thing and actually saying the name of your product. Happens all the fucking time. There's a reason everyone thinks that James Bond's favorite fucking vodka is Smirnoff. You know why? Because they fucking have a deal.
Yeah.
Don't believe me? Test me. Look it up. They actually have a fucking deal. It's like Smirnoff, is that like top shelf vodka? Fuck no.
No, God no.
Fuck no, it's not. But of course,
I use it as a mixer for my Coke.
Look at Never Say Never Again. Bond opens up his suitcase full of goodies that he snuck into the hell spa that they made him go to. He's drinking Absolute.
You fucking love that scene.
I love it so much because it's got, he's supposed to be in a hell spa, right? And he opens up and it's got Melba toast, and it's got fucking foie gras. It's got caviar. A bottle.
Like 3 types of caviar.
Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, a bottle of fucking fine Bordeaux. I forget which particular wine house it was, and then 2 bottles of fucking Absolute. I mean, wow, Bond rolls hard because you think it's James Bond, right? You think he's gonna open up his suitcase, gonna be full of guns and knives and shit, and he's like, "No, I can get those fucking anywhere. Foie gras, that's hard to come by."
The bit that, and I've got to say this while we're live, because I've complained about this to you in private behind closed doors. I've never complained about it in public. He's got like half a fucking packet of biscuits in there.
Yeah,
like
I know.
Half a packet of crackers.
That's not
all
enough.
This spreadable shit and all that kind of thing, caviar, and then half a pack of fucking crackers. Come on, James.
Yeah, you could do better,
man. You gotta have backup biscuits.
Hold on. Do I have that? I gotta have that picture somewhere.
You gotta have it kicking about somewhere.
The reason how I got it was simply stealing the freeze frame from the film because nobody's awesome enough to put it up as a picture somewhere online. Sam, you look for it. I'll look for it. You look online. I'll look at my folder here and we'll see who finds it first. Talk amongst yourself while I'm scrolling through weird pictures. Holy shit, do I ever have a lot of weird pictures. What the fuck am I doing with half this shit? This is the general toss shit.
Got it.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of...
Fuck you!
Did you actually find it?
I found a picture of it.
A picture of it? Shoot it to me in DMs on Discord, would you?
Strip that text off the bottom if you want.
We were just talking about atheists that are assholes about it. But I mean, specifically, atheists that are assholes about it, that have a staunch materialist view of the world. And all of a sudden, one catches a red ball to the face out of nowhere, crushing his skull in Minecraft. How delightful. Coulter Krill, thank you for the $17. Almost got into a fight at the liquor store. Some dude's chick was giving me the eyes. He noticed and got mad at me. Told him his chick isn't worth getting arrested over. No fight, ho was mad. Jesus Christ. I sincerely thought you were going to stop. He's going to be like, what you looking at my woman for when it was a woman, but the fight was with the woman? That's awesome. That's great. It's just, yeah, man, it's not worth it. Whew. That guy's not getting laid that night, and I don't think he cared from the sounds of it.
I don't imagine that he did.
Yeah.
Okay, better picture.
I've done every fucking filthy thing to that fucking woman that you could, yeah. Let me just copy link. And over here to browser. And boom. Paste. Oh god, it's so small, Sam.
Yeah, I'm looking for a better one. Hold on.
Oh, I thought he had 2 bottles of Absolute. He's only got 1. Shit. See? There's my
the other one's out, I think.
There's my
he's got the little fucking egg box of fucking quail eggs.
Yeah, I forgot. He does have fucking quail. Okay, let's show you what we're talking about.
I can't hold that against him. I do love quail eggs.
There we go. There's a shot from Never Say Never Again. And I'm going to share screen Sam, so you can already see it, but you know how we do. Let's see. Screen.
Wow, there really aren't any bigger versions.
Readability. Yeah, I just, like I said, screen capture from my 1080p Blu-ray copies I got from totally legitimate sources online. There we go.
Oh, hold on. Slightly better.
So there it is. Let's see. So he's got quail eggs. He's got 6, count them, fucking 6 cans of caviar, tins rather, 6 tins of caviar, plus 2 of another variety. So, Sam, you're the European. What's the difference between the red and the blue? I'm assuming that they're both beluga caviar because, Caspian Sea or nothing, am I right?
I genuinely don't know when it comes to caviar. I'm not much of a fan.
Really?
Myself. Yeah, I've had it a good number of times, mostly just to keep up appearances when, having meetings with shareholders. It's arduous. It's arduous. It's a curse, not a privilege.
I'm wondering what's in the top left-hand corner. The plaid cozy covered jar. Curious what's in that.
I would imagine some sort of jelly, maybe cranberry.
Yeah, Plague Dr. Zach is right. Zed Hero, it is in fact Never Say Never Again. The movie that nobody considers, lots of people, 95+%, don't consider a quote-unquote real Bond film. The reasons being, 1, it's a remake of Thunderball, which is true. 2, that it's not made by Eon Productions, which is true. And 3, that Barbara Broccoli or her father, Albert Broccoli, were not involved in the production of it. Okay, let's see. Don't give a fuck, don't give a fuck, don't give a fuck. It's based on an Ian Fleming novel, 1. It's starring Sean Connery, 2. And it's a fucking fun film. So fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. It's a real Bond film.
3 strikes and you're out.
And it's the last Connery film. Are you really going to turn your fucking nose up at that?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe people were expecting more of a Hail Mary,
What do you mean?
Yeah, a higher note for Connery to end on.
Well, did you see the last Daniel Craig film? Did that feel like a high note?
No, because I don't watch the Daniel Craig Bonds. Sorry.
Shut up! Seriously? Why?
For real. I've seen enough of Daniel Craig as Bond to cement my opinion that he's not a good Bond in my eyes.
Huh?
He doesn't sell the suave spy to me. He just doesn't. I don't know if he's just like too broad or too blonde or what. Like, could he?
Wait, hold on.
Does he nail the action scenes? Yeah, I do think.
What do you mean by broad?
Like broad-shouldered for some reason.
Oh, like physically?
In my
okay.
Mind, I can't tell you why. I cannot explain why. But to me, James Bond is tall and not heavy set, not thick set, not broad. He's tall and slim-ish.
That's an interesting take. When you said, or too blonde, I had flashbacks to Fight Club, where the guys practicing kicking the guys off the porch to let him into the house to become part of the space monkey, cult that Tyler Durden's forming. And he comes up to the one guy, and you're too, and he can't think of anything. Blonde.
I don't know. I don't know why. I can't really sum up why it's. But again, does he nail the action scenes? Yes. He just doesn't sell Bond to me.
Well, okay. Now here's the
Pierce Brosnan, same way. I don't think Pierce Brosnan sells Bond.
Thank you. I will say this:
arguably,
there isn't.
I would say he's the worst.
Oof.
Of the ones I've seen.
I'm just thinking about that. Is he the worst? See, here's the thing. Okay, I like all the Bonds for different reasons. All the actors who have played Bond. And George Lazenby always gets forgotten or brought up by the nerds who just want to sound like they know every film. But if you go watch On Her Majesty's Secret Service, it's a quality fucking film, and he brings an interesting take to Bond. Right? My personal favorite Bond, the guy that I think is the fucking closest physically to the way that Ian Fleming describes him, Roger Moore.
Yeah.
That's not a popular opinion, by the way. That'll get you yelled at in certain places on the interwebs. You know what I mean?
Do I like Roger Moore as an actor? Not especially. I don't hate him. But no, as regards to what I envision Bond looking like, yes. I prefer Connery as Bond. I think he brings... I think he's just got better presence than Moore. And maybe that's an unpopular opinion, I don't know. Or maybe it's a popular opinion, I have no idea. But no. No, I prefer to watch Connery as Bond, but no, Moore fits the bill better.
The one thing I think a lot of people get focused on is that by the time Roger Moore came on as Bond, Bond had entered its comedic point.
Sure.
If that makes sense. Like there were like the serious spy films. They were intended as like 1960s era espionage films. Bond alone was not unique. If you look at other espionage films from the 60s and early 70s, they are a lot like James Bond. So I'm not trying to say it's a copy. It's just, it was very much of its era. But by the time it moved into the 70s and into the 80s, there was, the cop buddy drama had taken over. Yeah, there's a heavy duty comedic element. And I mean, Roger, it was the era, I mean, one, of blaxploitation films, and then two, Star Wars. So what do you see Bond do? Well, Jesus Christ, they did a blaxploitation film, which was Live and Let Die, where Yaphet Kotto was in, a great underrated actor, playing Mr. Big, but he's also the ambassador from a small African nation, and they end up down in the bayou and whatnot. It starts up in Harlem. Like, Jesus Christ, it's as blaxploitation as any Bond gets. And then fucking Moonraker is fucking Star Wars. It's like, wow, Star Wars came out, let's fucking do that shit. And it's like, yeah, and Roger Moore was there for that. So people, I think it's that they don't like the films as opposed to looking at how well does he fit the role. Okay, so for me, let's just run it down. It goes Roger Moore, Sean Connery, Timothy Dalton, George Lazenby, Daniel Craig, Pierce Brosnan.
You put Lazenby above Craig?
Yeah.
Interesting.
In terms of how well does he fit Fleming?
Right. Yeah, I tell you, now, if they'd cast Pierce Brosnan as sort of like, I don't know, a recurring, not that there really are recurring Bond villains, but as a Bond villain, I say he'd make an excellent Bond villain. He just doesn't sell Bond to me at all.
You know what, Zed Hero? Point well taken. I wouldn't say comedic, more campy. Yeah, campy is a better description of it. Yes, it is.
I mean, when you said comedic, I thought sort of comedic in the classical sense, you know, lighthearted.
Yeah, but and campiness has an element of comedic value to it, right? But campiness is a certain kind of kitsch, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
And
chirpy.
Yeah. It's where Bond really, really becomes the ladies' man to ridiculous levels. You know what I mean?
James T. Kirk. He becomes a little bit James T. Kirk. Not that it's a bad thing. Not that it's a bad thing, but
Okay, so people mentioned some of the things that we had on my screen. Is like, I think it's marmalade in the top left-hand corner. Yes, there you go.
could well be.
That is, I can see it. If it's preserves and it's Bond, yeah, it would be marmalade, wouldn't it? Yeah, good call.
Yes, I suppose so.
And we can't quite see. I can make out the word chateau on the bottle, but after that, nada.
I can't pick it out.
Yeah.
I haven't had enough coffee yet.
And then somebody else mentioned Grey Poupon, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure there's some kind of super grainy, thick, granular mustard in there somewhere. And I thought it was the foie gras he was grabbing that was open on the plate. God bless him, he brought his own plate and silverware. Now that's class. And glass.
Mm-hmm.
And corkscrew.
Naturally.
Naturally. Oh man, look at this. Bronston sucks. I can't believe I'm hearing this. Like, this is great. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I hate the man. Not at all. That's not it. It's just, it seems to be the broadest opinion that, like, no, that guy like totally is Bond. No. Have you ever seen Die Another Day? That movie is really hard to make it all the way fucking through, man.
Yeah.
He's got the, like, that's the one with the fucking invisible stealth car that he can control by his phone. Oh, fuck off. That's the one where he's fucking, he's parasailing on top of a fucking, a giant wave coming in.
Yeah, it's not good.
And people thought it was stupid when Roger Moore, like, the front of a snowmobile, the front snow blade of a snowmobile gets blown, like a snowmobile gets blown off. This is in View to a Kill, at the beginning action sequence of View to a Kill. He's up on the top of a mountain. Guys are chasing him. One of them's on a snowmobile. Front blade gets blown off. Bond jumps on it, and all of a sudden he's snowboarding. And it's like, how would that happen? How did his boots attach to the top of the fucking, blown off snowmobile blade that he's using it as a snowboard? That makes no sense. And he immediately fall out from it because he's Bond. Fuck off. Like, it's that is eminently more believable. Yeah. Then a guy fucking parasailing out of nowhere on top of a tsunami wave because of an explosion. And it looks more realistic or less realistic than a fucking DIY YouTuber's green screen? Come on. Weebo Jones's backgrounds are more believable. And that's not even a stab at her. I mean it.
Somebody clip that for me. Okay, two things in chat. Zed Hero says, GoldenEye was his best Bond film.
Yes, agreed.
I would say so.
Yeah.
And Hubris says, Die Another Day sucks, but Halle Berry, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You're not wrong. That was a terrible, terrible film to have Halle Berry as the Bond girl in, because it's an awful film, but she's like hot as fuck, so it sucks. But what are you gonna do?
I can't believe they didn't bring her back like multiple fucking times. I would have.
Yeah. I mean, they're Maud, what's her name? Cannot remember her last name. Played two different roles in James Bond films, so it's not like it's unheard of to bring back an actress for Bond. You know what I mean? She played the titular Octopussy.
Scampy.
Yeah, well, that's
would it be Scampy at that point?
Moving on. Terrible, awful. Sam, for fuck's sake. Who was the Bond movie? Who was the Bond movie in 1997? Like, which Bond movie was it? That would have been past GoldenEye. So that would have been Bond's second, so it would have been Tomorrow Never Dies? And that would have been Pierce Brosnan? That's my guess. Best guess.
Yes.
Maud Adams. Look at Zed Hero with the fucking knowledge. There you go. Maud Adams.
That name, it should mean something to me, but it doesn't.
She is an actress. There you go. She was an Octopussy. Do you know why Octopussy is a standout, outstanding Bond film? Because it's the one movie where they're playing high-stakes backgammon. Fuck yeah. Fuck you laughing at?
I That's something my grandpappy would find cool. And he's dead.
Okay, there is a. Okay.
Not now, son. Not now, Sonny Jim. I've got $500 resting on this game.
Yo, you can go to hell anytime you want, Sam. It's just don't wait on me. I've got this.
I don't want to go home, Polly. It's still drinking time.
I got this IRL lady friend, right? And she is. It seems to be this delight of hers, and I kind of like let her bait me on it. Unfortunately, once, and then she knew it got to me, so she kept coming at me with it. Okay, so
no,
yeah, and she
kill it. Never do that.
Right? Right? Okay, so we had been out a number of times. To get something to eat, right? And she goes, I'm treating tonight. Because she does pretty well for herself. So she's like, I'm treating tonight. She goes, but we're going somewhere nice. So all you have to do is bring yourself in something nice, in a suit. I'm like, okay. All I got to do is wear a suit. Well, I have those. Yeah. And while we're sitting there at the table, I had my smartphone, but I left it in the car. Because there's nothing more that will piss a bitch off than breaking out your smartphone while she's treating you to a nice dinner where you're wearing a suit, and she bothered to. Sure, her hair was up, so she put in effort. You know what I mean? Like, and
yeah,
you break out your smartphone. Oh my god, you should ask Weebo about the time that happened with El Boyfriendo. That exact circumstance I just described. He broke out his smartphone. She would. Holy shit. Yeah, she was.
I love that boy, but sometimes I'm just like, no, why?
There's only one word to describe her mood when she was talking about it: vexed. It was fucking something. So, besides, it's like it's not attached to my fucking wrist. I can leave the fucking phone right in my car. So I didn't know what.
I'd feel the same way though.
I wanted to look at the time. So what did I do? I reached in my pocket and pulled out my pocket watch. Of course. It goes with the suit. And she went,
dapper motherfucker.
And this is the thing, okay? You said dapper. She went, oh my god, you have a pocket watch. And she actually double face palmed, sort of laughing, sort of. I can't believe that just happened in front of me. And I proceeded to make the point. Keep in mind, the man who has a pocket watch is also the same man that pulled out your chair for you. Now, if you want to sit down like a common street harlot by yourself, you go the fuck ahead, and I'll just check the time on my fucking smartphone.
Show some appreciation, bitch.
I mean, all these things go together, okay? It's called old world charm.
Right. I wouldn't put the show on for just anybody.
And I mean, what is it you don't get about this? Noir Bar. It's 1942. I've got a fucking pocket watch. I listen to Frank Sinatra. I love noir films. Humphrey Bogart is my favorite actor of all time. Are you seeing a fucking pattern? But she loves breaking my balls on the man at a time thing, and that's my. What? What are you giggling at over there?
This is the kind of chick that will turn around and claim later on that she loves roleplay. With zero irony.
Actually said it wasn't a three-piece suit. It probably should have been, because then I could have the pocket watch in the vest, or as for our European friend here in the waistcoat.
Thank you for your correct language.
It's called a vest, Sam.
No, it's not.
All coats go to your waist. That makes no sense. You show me the coat that a man wears that bears your midriff. The top hat.
Yes.
What about
all coats go to your waist? Top hat.
What, all hats go on top? What are you talking about?
Yes, precisely. I rest my case, good sir. Sorry, I'm channeling my inner Weebo for a second.
No, hold on. A top hat is a very particular kind of hat.
And a waistcoat is a very particular kind of coat. What's your point?
Yeah, but all coats go to your waist. Not all hats go so high as that they could be called top.
That's just semantics.
It literally is. Semantics means the definition of words and how they change over time. So yeah, of course it's a semantic point. What the fuck else would it be? A mathematical one?
I'm trying to make a callback here, Polly, to what we were discussing before the stream.
See, I mean, okay, so you got Grim here saying trench coat, right? Or as the Europeans know it, an ankle or knee coat, depending on how long it is. Right? Yeah.
I'm arriving at the scene where there has been a murder of a small seafaring creature.
Did I ever tell you about the time that I was watching the time that I came to the decision that I couldn't rock the waistcoat / vest?
No, you never told me that.
Okay, so I'm watching Batman v Superman for the first time since the theater, and I'm wanting to revisit it to see, is this as bad as I remember? Right. So I'm over at my friend's house, and it's the very beginning scene where Bruce Wayne, it's the fight between Zod and Superman is going on. They're destroying the city. Buildings are falling. People are dying. It's, you know what I'm saying? They've created like an apocalypse within the city just by having a fight between the two of them because they're Kryptonians and whatnot. And Bruce Wayne, Batfleck, is down on the ground running around, and Wayne Tower is one of the buildings that's being destroyed. And he's like, oh my God, look at this fucking destruction. And he's wearing just he's wearing a 3-piece suit minus the coat. He's running around yeah. Okay. And I'm looking at it, and like fucking the wardrobe person for Ben Affleck for that movie was just firing on all cylinders, bringing their A game because he looked fucking awesome. Yeah. Every one of his suits is awesome. Not a pair of skinny pants to be seen once. Fuck yeah. No, for real though. Like it was like no skinny pants, and they could have rocked it on him because in that movie he was buff as fuck. But no, they didn't, and that's good. And I'm watching him like walk around in this, and I said to my friend, we're sitting there, and I like, fuck man, fuck that, the 3-piece suit, man, that's something. Like, I mean, not everyone can get away with it. You know, I'd like to get away with that. And he looks now. My friend's like big buff dude. He's got like not a barrel chest, but close to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he looks over at me, and he looks me up and down like twice, like head to toe twice, and goes, "Yeah, but you kind of have to be able to fill them out, though."
Well, thanks, buddy. I wasn't so confident.
Yeah, right? Like it's like,
damn it, motherfucker!
I seriously considered giving him a good hard, fucking backwards elbow to the face because he was sitting like not too far away from me on the couch. And I was like, you motherfucker, you call me out like that shit? Because yeah, like you end up like the fat dudes who wear vests and they're like the buttons are holding on for dear life, all stretched out and shit, right? And you look like shit. So it just accentuates your fucking big fat gut paunch. In which case it's like, if you're a little bit overweight, that's fine. Don't wear clothes that exaggerate it, which a vest will do. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the importance of correct cut, though, isn't it?
Damn right. Or you're a thin dude and
it hangs.
Yeah, it hangs.
It hangs improperly, yeah.
Oh. And if you get it cut so it actually, quote, fits, it just ends up accentuating how thin you are.
Yes.
And that sucks balls.
Mm-hmm. The way it's cut over there's a lot that goes into it as well. I mean, I'm preaching to the choir, telling you about it, Polly, but where it's cut everywhere, how it's shaped over the shoulders, how it's breasted, the works, it's all critically important. And yeah, it is cut differently for somebody that's tall and thin versus someone that's tall and broad. Very, very different.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not gangly. I'm 6'2", 200 pounds. So, do the math visually, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But enough to look like Batfleck? No.
Nah, you'd have to be 6 inches shorter and the same weight.
With the majority of it in the chest. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He does look very triangular in that. And costumes got a lot to do with it, sure, but no, he was. as who was it? Hubris in Trousers. Yeah, he was pretty swole.
Holy fuck, was he ever? Like, to the point where it's like, dude, you know, fucking steroids will kill you, you know. Be careful, man. Be careful. It's like The Town. You ever seen that? Fuck, he was fucking shredded for The Town. There's a scene, I swear it's because, I mean, he directed The Town, so you know that he was the one that made sure that this scene was in there, because he's the one who directed and edited it, where he's just like working out and doing whatever the bars are that you put in a door jam so you can do chin-ups and whatnot.
Pull-up bar.
Yeah.
Bar, yeah.
He's got one of them temporary pull-up bars put in his door jam, and he's doing like chin-ups. Oh my God. It's like, bro, fuck off. Like, it just, yeah, it's, yeah, he's swole, all right. And then gets fat 5 seconds after filming is wrapped because, well, we're done with that now. Platty, thank you very much for the $6 and one of my favorite donations, because we were just talking about YouTube and its usury rates of 30% for fuck's sake. Fuck your 30%. And Platty says, here for the Otter on behalf of the night shift worker. That'd be far. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
We miss you, Far.
No shit. It's just not the same without her. What? I was being serious. What the fuck?
But why'd you say it in that way?
Because Far's mean-spirited, man. You can't allow any fucking chinks in your armor, is what I'm saying. Like, you know, you don't even want to be so nice. Oh, she comes across all nice on stream. Believe me, she gives as good as she gets, if not better.
I've always been perfectly pleasant with Far, and she's been an utter delight with me, Polly. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, man.
Lying ass. Okay, here.
Okay. What?
Yeah. Name the random film that this strangeness is from.
I don't think I want to. No, what am I seeing here?
Anyone? What?
Someone in chat's got to
It's a man in a bear suit with on his knees, with an old man sitting on the edge of a bed. What's the problem?
I'm at a loss.
Rogue Thought. There it is. It's from The Shining.
How do I must have suppressed this.
Gokata with the red rum going with the sideways reference. There you go. Yeah, when Jack Nicholson is having his strange visions of all the odd things going on in the hotel, he sees, the geyser of blood, and the two girls holding hands, and he looks down the hallway, and when he looks down the hallway, this is one of the images that he sees. As proof that Stanley Kubrick is indeed a weird, strange, deranged man.
Now that you mention it, I can remember having seen it, but like I say, I must have just suppressed this particular image from my mind. I do that, you know.
No one blames you. Oh, look at that shit.
It's to keep my hormones balanced, you know.
Yeah. No, I just came across that image with when I was going through my random pictures folder, where I just like throw shit that they got nothing to do with nothing, like they're not necessarily memes or whatever the fuck, and I just needed them for something, or to throw in somebody's DMs just to freak them out, like this picture.
Oh God, hold on.
There we go.
Oh Jesus. I could, and I might actually make this joke.
Yeah, go ahead. So it's got no words.
Why do you have a picture of Lori Lightfoot?
Okay. I mean, first things first, congratulations for correctly guessing that is indeed, yes, a woman.
Look at that neck, bro.
Why didn't you just shave your head? Look at that up top, yo, Jesus Christ. This is a mugshot of an individual that was arrested for jury tampering because her son, that's right, somebody fucked that, Her son was on trial for, I forget, it was some sort of violent offense, and not jury tampering, for threatening a witness. She had contacted the witness and said, "If you testify against my son, I'm gonna come fuck you up."
I believe it.
Nah.
She's guilty.
and that, yeah, Peter and Ted and whatnot. That's a woman? Yeah, that's a fucking woman, yo. And that is her mugshot for the witness tampering charge.
That's not a woman. I like women. I don't like that. I actually had an involuntary shiver run up my spine when you said, "Yeah, somebody fucked that." That is an unfortunate person.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, there are shaving your head. I don't know. This is really such an uphill battle, honestly.
Oh God.
What others?
Life has not been kind to me, but life has been less kind to that person.
True. Trying to see what this folder is just full of bullshit. I mean, we could do the whole stream just on bullshit. It's
kind of what we do.
Well, yeah, we could take our usual shtick further than we normally do.
Because Far's not around to keep us in line.
Well, you know what? I always wonder. Okay, Noir Bar is what it is. Late night chill stream, etc. Right? It's like come in, hang out, drink. I'm the bartender. Bartenders are gonna bullshit with the fucking patrons that are sitting there. I don't know. If, everyone's
good bartender as well. Mm-hmm.
Well, good Bart. Yeah, absolutely. So that's exactly what it is. It was just talking shit, hanging out, etc. But I wonder how many people in chat sit there and think, "What the fuck is going? What am I watching?" Every now and then, someone does show up and ask that. What is this?
I don't blame them.
It's like, what do you mean?
Sometimes I ask that question inwardly, and then I remember that I don't care.
We will not be talking about Keffels. We will not be talking or any other super gay drama that's going on in the world. Like, no, fuck no.
Thank fuck, right?
Yeah, I mean, who the fuck cares? When that creature gets me canceled, then I'll care. How about that? It's actually
amen to that.
It's actually kind of tragic, the bullshit that I'm trying to think of, like, all the fuckery she does. It's like everybody knows about it already, don't they? I was wondering why people were still talking about her. And then it was like, oh fuck, she went after Nick Rekieta. Oh man, now I'm angered anew. Like, fuck off, leave my boy alone. Nick Rekieta's cool. No, but no. People like that always have to have a target, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I mean,
oh, holy shit. Fuck yeah. Son of a bitch. Not only is that some fucking Rurouni Kenshin awesomeness, it reminded me of the advertisement in the trailer for the new Rurouni Kenshin movie.
Yes! Yes, I saw that.
I just... Holy fuck, Eve. Evelyn! You fucking goddess, you. We're doing it again. Fuck it. Hell yeah. Fucking do it. Come on. Right to the gut. And throw time. He turns and looks at you. Yeah, that could be you too, motherfucker. Fucking sweet. And fucking big thumbs up and congratulations to even chat, you fucking epic goddess, you. Thank you very much for the $200 fucking dollars. Slaps 2 C notes on the fucking bar like a boss. Hey bartender, give me something sweet so I can't taste the alcohol in it. Had a good night and I want to finish it off with something tasty like yourself.
I see what you did there.
Compliments will get you everywhere. Well, thank you Eve. Thank you very much. That is epic levels of just humble. I'm feeling humble, which is a rare occurrence for me. Trust me. That's
it is. I've got his fucking Psycho Babble right here.
I am so close. I am within reaching distance now of getting the laptop after the last one gave up the ghost. I am so close. Thank you very much, Eve. It's greatly appreciated. Fucking boss behavior. Oh, and Eve earns a 3rd whiskey glass for the Gentleman's Club. She's already got 2 beside her name.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
No, wait a minute. No, she gets 2. It's Cassett that has... Okay, so yeah, I haven't even explained this. The thing that runs after the fucking stream now is the who's in the Golden Otter Club and who's in the Gentleman's Club. And the Golden Otter Club is those who are so awesome that they've donated $1,000. And the Gentleman's Club are for those who donated $500. And Cassett and a Toe have double whiskey glasses because they've done it twice because, you know, big dick energy over there.
Right.
Yeah. I shudder to think that people are that awesomely generous, man. Fucking, like I said, it helps us keep the candles on and the lights are burning and the bar are going. Because, believe it or not, we got to pay off the cops to keep this place open because while Prohibition is over in 1942, illegal bars are still illegal. So, yeah, we got to do what we got to do. Wait, what's this about a whiskey glass? As the names are listed at the end of the stream, everybody's name comes up that is part of the Gentleman's Club, and when somebody has done that more than once, I'm going to do list their name twice. Can't do that. So it says a little times, and then the whiskey glass that the Otter is holding, my Otter avatar, that is just, 1, 2, 3, 4, like, get the idea? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dead polyword storage. Jesus Christ. I love
that one.
I love slipping that one by Susan. You have no idea. There's YouTube moderators and bots crawling out there. They have no idea how harsh that fucking name is. But I do, but they don't. It's great. Dead polyword storage. Thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. I don't know who or what a Keffels is, and I don't know why Steven Crowder keeps pointing out Neil deGrasse Tyson got owned by Steakums. What I do know is Far isn't here to shill her OnlyFans account. No, she's not. But, yeah, if you too would like some pictures of Far's feet, we can make that happen.
She's gonna fucking kill us.
Well...
She's actually going to kill us, Polly.
Yeah, I know. And okay, Sam, she's coming to America soon. It's not like she's coming to France.
Know.
I have real reasons for fear, okay? Your reasons are conceptual.
She could pass by this way.
Well,
it's
a long flight. It's 4
feet. That's 4'3" of coiled hatred and rage right now.
That reminds me. I was having this conversation with somebody over at Eve's server last night. Who was it that said that? Did you know that, like, as people get older, they get shorter, and it's over someone's lifetime, they'll shrink 4 inches? I said, oh my God, Weebos could just disappear.
Sorry, I'm picturing like like Tom and Jerry or something like that, where Tom gets hit with a giant hammer and becomes like an accordion. I'm 12.
Yeah. Well, Hubris, I'll tell you something about Far's feet. It's like she said, they're like Bratz dolls. They just come off. So you're going to get a picture of just separate doll feet. I don't really think that's what anybody had in mind, but, there you go. So, Sam.
Yes.
We do have content tonight. Believe it or not. Not just us talking some shit. We actually have fucking content. Believe it or not.
You're doing the worst book covers one, yeah?
But we have options.
I was going to say, I did actually mean to ask you, have you reviewed this list? Because there's a couple in there that might be a little bit not safe for Susan.
Really?
Yeah,
there's
a couple.
All right.
It's more the imagery.
Oh, okay, I see.
It's nothing pornographic, but it's politically insensitive. I love that one. I do love that one.
This is my favorite so far. Okay, hold on.
It's pretty
good.
I
did chat. I know. You can't see what we're looking at. I'm checking it for, passability and whatnot. Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking for what's the problem? I haven't seen anything yet.
There's I can't
like that
say
one?
I can't No, it's not that one. It's like it's politically insensitive.
All right. Well, you know what? I don't want to spoil a lot of this for myself, so I'm just going to scroll back up. Okay, chat. Here's the thing. You guys got to listen into the conversation that me and the person at the bar are having, because that's what you're doing. You're all eavesdropping. That's the concept here. You're all hanging out at the tables that you can't see because they're, past the fourth wall. But anyway, we have some options of what we can do. We have, foie gras. So we have 22 of the most beautiful islands in the world. We'll see about that. We got 40 of the worst book covers and titles ever. We have the most common questions and best answers about America. Best, in quotes, by the way. We have the 10 most popular fast foods in the U.S. today. Now, that'll be a fast one, and I think some surprising numbers on there. South Korea is an entirely different world. Here are 50 photos that prove it. 10 passive-aggressive plants to give your enemy. The top 25 most beautiful airplanes. And then past that is content that 7 overlooked marvels of mechanical engineering. And then beyond that is content that I pulled. Like, individual things. But while you're thinking over which one you'd like, I want to show you guys something. This is The Hill and all of their journalistic excellence. Let's call it that. Because,
How do you fuck that up?
Because you're a moron. Just look at that for a second.
What a bunch of schmucks.
It kills me because the rush to racism, white men are evil, like the whole thing, right? The rush to say it, that they actually got out ahead of their skis this fucking far and didn't notice. Whoops.
Oh, Jesus. God's alive.
Movie Bob's insulin pump. Oh, God. A hard worker.
Oh. It's fully semi-automatic.
Are you sure you can afford to take breaks to send in donations? I mean, it's appreciated and all, but Movie Bob's insulin pump, thank you for the $3. Farah's working all this overtime to hire the suit to kick all of our asses when she comes to America. Yeah, we kind of got an ass kicking coming. I just hope she doesn't bring her homemade weaponry with her, which she totally does have. And there's fucking video proof of it. If you go to her fucking channel, Upside Down Harlot, you'll see it. She's threatening a little otter plushie with a homemade spiked metal bat.
Jesus.
I mean, that sounds like something I just made up, right? There's a video on Far's channel of her wearing a fucking Japanese demon mask, threatening a small plushy otter.
An actual Oni mask.
Yeah. and it's like, now. Yeah. I said it after I said it. She goes, I never realized how that came across. She still left it up. It's still there.
She wasn't going to take that down. That's golden.
Yeah,
that's premium content.
You suck. The Hill. All right, fuck it. Let's do the game. The 40 worst book covers. What's the worst that can happen?
Starting off strong.
Yeah.
Starting off strong.
There we go. Okay, boom. Games you can play with your pussy, and lots of other stuff cat owners should know. It's got the word pussy in it. That's why it's funny.
Yeah. This is especially relevant these days with all the cat ladies out there.
God damn it. One of these fucking keys. I'll just keep hitting keys till I find it. What the fuck? It's not the control key. I'm trying to... There we go. It turned out to be the Alt key. It was the Alt key. If you look at the chat, I just wanted the window no bigger than it needed to be so you don't see all of the side advertisements that are running. I'll put up with those so chat doesn't have to. Still stripping after 25 years.
Oh god.
That's
Oh,
good.
God.
That's good. So this is a list of how did they not see this coming. I'm
picturing chipped rhinestones for some reason.
Eating people is wrong. A penguin book. Okay.
That looks like it's been illustrated by Quentin Blake, the guy who used to do all the artwork for the Roald Dahl books.
For the what books?
Roald Dahl. You know, the guy who wrote Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh. No.
Yeah.
You know,
No, never read those books, huh?
I've seen both those movies. No.
Not to pull the classic on you, but the book is better. It's a kid's book, don't get me wrong. You know, it is very much a book written for kids, but no.
Would you believe that I wasn't aware until this very moment that it was based on a book? Would you believe that?
If it was anybody but you, Polly, I would say, yeah, okay.
Really?
Fine.
I'm the only one that you hold in
You're
that.
a cultured individual.
I'm a cultured individual, so I should have read Willy Wonka.
I use as a touchstone for media, Polly.
Fucking Willy Wonka. Yeah, let's examine the Western classics one by one, starting with Willy Wonka. We'll move on to Ovid afterwards. What the fuck?
You were a child once, Polly. Jesus.
Yeah, and I was reading quality children's material, or having it read to me. Peter Rabbit. We were talking about that earlier.
It's in the same realm as Peter Rabbit in terms of its quality.
Let's see. Christopher Hitchens, The Missionary Position, Mother Teresa in Theory and Practice. Okay, so some of this is made up bullshit. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
How to Make Money in Your Spare Time. This is the one I said was my favorite so far. That's great.
I love the little note at the sort of at the bottom there. Buy 673125. No, author's pending.
I didn't even notice that. How to make money without really trying. First, get yourself a Tommy gun. Lindsay Ellis's mugshot donated 3 times. Okay, whoever did that, like whoever the fuck that is, I don't know how you were able to come up with something I was going to find that funny. Well done. Yeah, I don't like Lindsay Ellis very much. That's fucking class. When she got arrested for drunken disorderly conduct, and she looks exactly like she does in real life when she hasn't covered herself in fucking pancake makeup and turned on, 8,000 lumen lighting to the point where it's like, do you have a nose? Because there's no shadows whatsoever to blow out all of her skin blotching.
Jesus Christ, Polly, tell us how you really feel.
Oh, you don't want me to hold back? Well, fuck, listen up. Let me tell you about her student film career. There's so much to critique about that fucking woman.
She is contemptible, yeah.
She is, and she didn't need to be. That's the fucking worst part.
Yeah.
Like, you could have been doing what you're doing and been where you're at with the size of the audience that you have without being nearly as miserable of a bitch. That's the part that fucking kills me. It's like you could have done everything, and been at the same level of success and not been a miserable bitch. What the fuck?
I mean, the same can be said for every woman, though, Polly. Does any single one of them have to be contemptible? No. Do a lot of them choose to be? Yes.
Lindsay Ellis's mugshot.
So
Lindsay Ellis's mugshot. Thank you for the $3 of the Weebo legs. Richard Chopping's illustrations of the original hardback James Bond's book are great. Or James Bond books are great. The wraparound for Man with the Golden Gun and Thunderball are best. That sounds like something I want to look into. I actually have a first edition of Casino Royale, which is like, because I've got a first edition. I just bought it at a used bookstore and it was cheap because it was kind of, the dust cover on it's kind of tattered. But it's awesome looking. It's a skeleton hand holding cards and the knife coming in. Like, it just looks like a 1960s espionage thriller book, so it's great. Yeah. You know what? Let's just take a quick pause here. Papa. We're going to look something up. Shut up, Sam.
The reflex is still kicking in. The reflex is still kicking in, even though I know.
But you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Shouldn't surprise you at all.
Oh, God. Now I feel young.
Yeah, and if you didn't know, it was for drunk and disorderly conduct. And what did she look like? Well, a little something like that.
I almost feel bad for her on the basis of that picture. And I'm so glad that I know how contemptible she is and that it mutes my pity.
I mean, the truth of the matter is that nobody, and I mean nobody, takes a good mugshot, and nobody takes a good driver's license photo or a passport photo or anything. They always suck. Who knows why? But it looks like you're trying to look pathetic here.
I'm going to refrain from commenting on that. I think I've been misogynistic enough tonight.
Yeah? What do you mean I'm getting fatter? So what? My face is a perfect circle.
God, yeah. Oh, that's not good.
Seriously.
I mean, at least she doesn't look so drawn there, but jeez.
Wait, that is a perfect circle. Yeah, I'm making fun of her. It's because she makes fun of the fat racist neckbeards online. She's constantly going after people's physical appearance. So fuck you, lady.
And you know what the fucker is as well is if she actually did like a bit of a smoky eye or what have you, it would like lessen the effect as well because her eyes wouldn't look so fucking small and piggy. Because that's half the effect right there.
Small and piggy.
Yeah, look.
Wow,
I'm not only one to criticize a woman based on her appearance.
Yeah, right?
Sorry.
Who is this toe? Yeah, well, that's just... Before we delve down to the lowest levels that we can reach, let's just move the fuck on.
That's probably for the best.
Look at her in high school, man.
Not even with a borrowed dick.
Well, I mean, there she is with the makeup. You were looking for the eyeshadow and whatnot, huh?
Oh, that's not a smoky eye. That's like...
What? What is it? Go ahead. Name it. Say it.
Okay. I will.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's not smoky eye. That's taken a wipe around the inside of a catalytic converter and slapped it on your face eye.
This is the picture Sam's referring to. Look.
You happy?
She went off to the bathroom with a bucket of mascara and a putty knife. What did you think was going to happen?
I wear makeup better than that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You know, Lindsay Ellis, I have always and still do view her as a tragic character in the end. She is not a truly detestable person. She's a person with a long series of poor mistakes. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, that didn't need to happen. Whoa, neither did that. Holy fuck, how the fuck did you manage this? Like, do you know what I mean? It's just bad decision after bad decision. Not because of a fucking being a sour, black-hearted bitch, like some of the women I know. But, you know, just by making a series of poor decisions in terms of, like, what you do online.
I suppose if there is one somewhat redeeming quality to her is you can actually trace a line graph of her descent into despicability.
It's true. And, hey, listen, it's Noir Bar. It's 1942. We don't spend a lot of time talking about, oh, Jesus, when do I ever do interchannel drama as if Lindsay Ellis is even aware I exist? She particularly, I'm going to make a commentary about because I really do hate Marxism. Like, yeah, and she's part of BreadTube and a big BreadTuber, but is wildly uninformed. I don't even, like, you don't even know half the shit you're talking about. The government's paying for everything. Like, on that level. Like, it's such a Fisher Price, my first political theory approach to it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, under socialism, things are better. Like Nordic countries. You know, oh, those places with majority white populations?
Majority affluent population.
Yeah. Why do you keep citing countries that have a larger white population than America as being better than America? What is it with you, racist?
Well, that was the criticism of it, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know.
But hey,
You know something I've discovered is awesome?
what's that?
Gin and iced tea.
Yeah, it is.
That may or may not be what I'm drinking right now.
Yeah, I don't hold that against you at all.
It's good.
I never was big on gin, until I had a long weekend bender once, and once he says, yeah,
In the distant past that I barely remember, largely because of the alcohol poisoning.
So I ended up having this long bender, and I had to go into work on the Tuesday morning. And this is when I was doing sort of like odd jobs, and I was doing a bit of landscaping work at the time. And the person I was doing the work for was a very good family friend. And I showed up on site with my eyeballs falling out of my face, and he goes to me and says, "Sam, you look like shit." I was like, I know, I can see myself.
I did cross a mirror, I know, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And he says, you know, there's only one cure for a hangover like that, don't you? I'm like, yeah. It's like hair of the dog. So he goes and prepares me this gin and tonic, and it was really, really, really good gin as well. I felt kind of bad for drinking it because I couldn't taste it. That's how bad the bender had been. And yeah, within like an hour, I was good. I was real good, and then I could taste it, and it was real good. And since then, yeah, gin and tonic, gin and iced tea, it's become something of a staple of my drinking.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I'm not into the heavy pine cleaner gins, if you know what I mean, like
No.
Beefeater and whatever. For me, there's only two gins I go to because they're the good ones for me. Bombay Sapphire and Tanqueray number 10.
Not had Tanqueray.
Tanqueray regular is pretty. It is kind of pine cleanery, right? And then they produce this like their whatever top shelf version, and it's called Tanqueray number 10. It's actually well named. All the gin that they do pot still gin distillation at the Tanqueray, and still number 10 is where it's taken from. So that's why they called it that. It's in a taller, slender bottle as opposed to the regular tank bottle. Anyway, if you've never tried Tank 10, it has really very little association with Tanqueray. It tastes more like a Bombay Sapphire, meaning subtle and good, as opposed to something to clean your linoleum with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's sharp and what was the term? Aromatic.
Yeah, Mason says dry gin is best gin. Fuck yeah, London Dry. Both the ones I named are London Dry gins. And yeah. I know a lot of people are really fond of Hendrick's. I'm not a fan.
No, me either.
It's got cucumber in it. Yeah, I know. I tasted it. Fuck that. And I'm not saying you shouldn't drink it. I'm just saying I'm not gonna.
I don't know. I'm weird when it comes to alcohol. I prefer as few adulterants as possible with most things. It's like whiskey. It's very, very rare I'll drink whiskey on the rocks. Bourbon, if it takes my fancy, just neat, preferably. Vodka. If it's shit vodka, I'll mix it into Coke. Because at that point, I'm just looking to get drunk. No, I don't like flavored gins typically.
Plague Dr. Zach says, "You'd be surprised how many liquors go well with iced tea." And Mason responds, "Fair point, Zach." Guzzles wild turkey from the bottle. That was fucking funny.
I hope that's in a brown paper bag.
That was funny. Okay, that made me laugh. Yeah, that's totally the way that I mean, I'm just finishing off the last little bit of my iced tea, and from there, I'll be moving on to the Knob Creek, which I'll be drinking, well, neat, as God intended.
He and I might not always get along, Polly, but I can't fault his intentions when it comes to alcohol.
Movie Bob's Insulin Pump, thank you for the $3. And the Weibo Legs. I hate bread tubes, especially the ones my owner has on all day long, with icing all over them and the Pillsbury Doughboy on the label. Hey, did you know my owner got told off by Lindsay? He's pathetic. I'm sorry. It took me a second to clue in you were talking to character there. I was like, what the fuck? Are you okay? Do we need a wellness check? And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. This is Movie Bob's insulin pump talking. Shit. Okay, look. It was a triple. The fucking iced tea and gin was a triple. It's fine. Okay? I did clue it eventually. Yeah.
It is the end of the week, people. You'll have to be patient with him.
I mean, you got Movie Bob standing for her constantly, and then gets told off by her that he's not, you know, on actually more than one occasion. For Christ's sake, Lindsay, do you want to hear the worst of all things? Like somebody in chat mentioned it, actually. It's like, you know, the separation happens between Channel Awesome when they were still a thing, that guy with the glasses, whatever the fuck before that. Because she just became insufferable and too hard to work with. She had too many complaints and she wanted this and she wanted that. So she separated herself from them. And it's not like she didn't have this large channel growth and whatnot afterwards. Because her own channel, just under her own name, like well over 1 million subs, there's no denying her success because she did the thing, which is Disney movie reviews on a really elaborate level and talked constantly about all the gay coding in them. That was her shtick. Mm-hmm. You know? And it's like, okay. And people love Disney movies, and she's a Disney focused person, really into them. All right, why didn't you just keep running with that? Why'd you have to turn into like a wannabe Vosh or something with the fucking red tube bullshit with the Marxism? Like I said, it's kind of trendy to say fuck Marxism. No, I sincerely hate it. It was a long time before I was on YouTube. I mean,
it's an evil ideology.
There's an actual Marxist in my political science department. One of the instructors, I mean, that subscribes to the tenets of Marxism. Well, technically, he's a Marxist-Leninist. And when it becomes difficult to go sit in that person's seminars, but you're required to, you know, because that's who's running the seminar. Like, fuck me, man. You know what it's like biting your tongue when there's an actual fucking commie living in a capitalist society, raised in a capitalist fucking society?
Polly, I live in France. The answer to that question is yes.
You know the worst kick in the balls of all? He's British. You're from the fucking country that produced George Orwell. Have you not read Animal Farm? Have you not read 1984?
Of course he hasn't.
Put down Das Kapital. It barely applied at the time it was written and doesn't apply at all now. Marx was a well-paid philosopher. He wasn't an economist. Stop relying on some fucking well-wishing head in the clouds, fucking anti-humanist. Right, all of human identity can be boiled down to how much fucking wealth you possess. Therefore, nobody should possess any except for a centralized service that doles it out by their own will. And the human person is completely malleable. Why do you hate people so much? I'm a fucking cynic and a misanthropist, and I fucking like people more than you do. But anyway. You can tell I'm tying one on when I start ranting about fucking Marxism. Let me just calm down over here for a second.
Back to the books, Polly. Back to the books.
Back to the books, yes. All right. How to make money in your spare time. Reusing old graves.
Sorry.
A report on popular British attitudes? Jesus. Or current California ones. Phrase. We were talking last week about composting human bodies as a way of fixing environmental change. Yeah, right, great.
Oh, God, why did you have to remind me?
Yeah, that was a thing.
Polly, the dreams just stopped.
I told people IRL about that. They're like, no.
Really?
Yeah, and their reaction was understandable, but wrong in that they were like, no, that's not a thing. No, it is.
No, it's a thing.
Yeah, it's like, come on. You destroy your chances of ever getting elected again. You supported something like that. You're not thinking like a Californian Democratic voter.
He said internally.
Yeah. How to avoid huge ships. Second edition.
Second edition.
Okay, that's clever. That's clever. Over for my bottle here. Knob Creek number 9. Or, excuse me, 9 year. Reaching for my glass. No, I won't drink it straight out the bottle because, I won't have a channel if I just start drinking out of the bottle.
I was about to say that, and I'd have to rescind your pocket watch license.
Seriously, she busts my balls for being. Fuck. You're gonna make a great old man. You already are one. She really lays into me for it. Can I get you a rocking chair?
I'd have some choice witticisms for her, which I actually can't repeat on air.
Well, no, I've laid it back with the fucking, you think I'm of the traditional views and behavior, right? Get in the kitchen, make me a sandwich, and so forth. Yeah, all of those have come up. It's a back and forth thing. It's a dodge and parry type situation. Why cats paint? A theory of feline aesthetics.
I mean, that is one way. Like the background art of that is one way of reading that. You could also read it as why cats paint, in so much as can be painted.
Oh. Why
I
cats,
love the
comma,
English
paint,
language
exclamation mark?
No. In so much as, like, why does a picture paint? It's not the picture itself is not painting. The picture is what is being painted.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
It was only a triple. Oh, I'm following you. How to succeed in business without a penis. Secrets and strategies for the working woman.
I didn't know businesses could have penises. I'm having fun reading the titles wrong.
I can tell you how to succeed in business without a penis, like as a starting strategy at the very least. Don't confuse assertiveness with bitchiness.
Amen.
They easily get muddled. Just saying.
To be honest with you, though, that advice applies to both people with and without penises.
It's true. When you're trying to emulate the behavior of somebody that comes across as decisive and assertive, that when they say things, they only need to say it once, and it's laid out in such a way that everyone goes, okay, right, and they're like, oh, so the person in charge just said something, and and then you try and replicate that behavior. Yeah, being a bitch is not what that person did.
Yeah, condescension's out the fucking window as well.
Damn right. Notice that person didn't have to. The right phrasing, diminish the other person, talk about the other person, like remind the person that they're in charge. If you have to remind somebody that you're the leader, you're in charge, you're the boss, you're the chairperson, whatever the fuck, yeah, you've already lost. You already don't know what you're doing.
Oh, another one. If you're annoyed with a subordinate or an employee, something along those lines, doing this when you talk to them to stress the point,
oh my god,
is not acceptable.
No,
I will fire you if I find you doing it.
Yeah, or if at any point you find yourself putting your palm to your own chest and saying, "My voice is," you've already lost.
Yes.
My voice is not being heard. My voice is important. I am simply speaking with my voice, and I'm doing the chest touch as it happens. If you're doing that, and I've been in plenty of meetings where that's happened. Always women. I'm sure that's a coincidence. Yeah, you're already losing. If you're having to, like I said, if you're having to self-referential, your own voice, your own status, like what the fuck?
If you have to externalize a property of your speech, that's just that in general.
Riley Dennis is cut off cock. Thank you for the $3.
Wow.
Still running around,
We're
I guess.
getting out there.
I just shit. Took on a life of its own, I guess. To one person's surprise and everyone else's dismay. Thank you very much for the Weebo legs. Hey, I wanted to succeed. So guess what I did? Holy fuck.
Okay, that person wins line of the night so far.
Oh, shit. Wait, oops, accidentally hit my Photoshop button. All right, finish loading so I can close you. There you go. That's what happens when your buttons aren't big enough on your fucking taskbar and you're drunk.
I was about to say, Triple might have had something to do with that.
Leave it alone, Sam. It's fine. The Pocketbook of Boners.
Everyone should have one.
An omnibus of schoolboy howlers and unconscious humor. Okay. The manly art of knitting. Oh, okay, hold on. That's great. I mean, yeah.
Okay, but to be fair, if ever you were going to try and sell knitting as a manly art, that is the photograph you
That
use
is
to
the
do it.
cover.
Yeah.
That is the fucking cover. I mean, that's like Roy Bean based, am I right?
Right.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with
Roy
having a
Bean,
cozy
1,
for your
2, 3.
revolver. Nothing.
What? Knitting a new horse blanket, man.
It's... Everything I know about women, I learned from my tractor. Figure out what you meant by that, but all right, moving on. Everything I want to do is illegal. I feel that way sometimes.
Oh, right.
I love how, like, you know, National Guard and the ATF have been called out against him. You know, it's just... What is this? The Anne Cap children's book? Like, it's...
No, it's a teacher instruction manual for certain schools and certain teachers.
Images you shouldn't masturbate to.
Challenge accepted.
All right. I'll ask. Is he trying to ice fish with an axe?
I have no idea. He looks like he's standing naked in the water, so I don't
Yes, he does.
think so.
Okay. He's not trying to chop wood in the water, so what the fuck is he doing?
Meth. That's what he's doing. It's always meth, Polly.
Holy fuck. Mommy drinks because you're bad.
My therapist told me that was a lie.
Quality religious books for children. Said hero, why is he naked? Dude, I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck. Why are you asking me?
We don't even think he knows.
Again, what is he doing? Because that was an actual photograph that was taken. I don't understand. I think
It's got to be a naturist collecting, like, flotsam or something, right?
maybe.
I don't know.
Are women human? And other international dialogues.
They thought they were being so fucking poignant with that title.
Yeah. Oh.
It's Kate McKinnon.
Moving along. I'm not going to make any calls. Make your own sex toys. 50 quick and easy tips with step-by-step pictures. A practical guide to a better love life.
God, it's like WikiHow before the internet.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Just-
Nurse Khaleesi's here. Everything got classier. Damn it. We got a DIY sex
it.
toy book on screen. Whoops.
Does that mean I have to behave now?
Yes, Sam, it does.
Hello, nurse. See?
Hello,
I can behave.
nurse. No one references Animaniacs anymore, except for Pinky and the Brain. Sad.
True.
Sad. A passion for donkeys. But that man's not Arab. That woman.
I think that might be a woman.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That is, I'm sorry, it threw me for a second. What? Old tractors and the men that love them.
You leave my ex-wife out of this. Oh, did you see the subtitle for that, actually?
How to keep your tractors happy and your family running.
Yeah, that's funny because that should be the other one. No, never mind, move on.
The practical pyromaniac building fire tornadoes, one candle power engines, great balls of fire, and more incendiary devices. From William Gusterly, author of Backyard Ballistics. This is awesome.
It's like a precursor to the Anarchist Cookbook.
Yeah. This is like...
Allegedly. I wouldn't know. I've never read that. Nobody has.
Certainly not. And if I did, it was only for academic purposes, like when I bought that copy of The Poor Man's James Bond. Let's stop talking about it. Moving on. How to raise your IQ by eating gifted children.
I thought you might like that one.
That is good. I knew they had some kind of use, other than making adults feel less intelligent. Devotionals for teens. Anybody can be cool, but awesome takes practice. Author of If God Loves Me, Why Can't I Get My Locker Open?
Oh my god, do you think this is Jordan Peterson's mom? That's writing this.
Oh, fuck.
Because it kind of feels like Jordan, like proto Jordan Peterson.
Do we want to see if Backyard Ballistics is an actual book?
You know what? Sure.
All right. Oh God, I forgot about that.
Ah.
Hold on. Let's just while I'm typing, let's just bring up that. Okay, there we go. Backyard.
I feel like backyard ballistics is a potential euphemism that I intend to employ in the future.
Holy shit, there's even a second edition. Backyard ballistics, build potato cannons, paper match rockets, Cincinnati fire kites, tennis ball mortars, and more dynamite. Fuck yeah.
I love it. Holly, I know what you're getting for Christmas.
Well, I can't wait that long. Let's look inside. Okay, let's
get it
do
for
that.
you for Thanksgiving, then, shall I?
Yeah, Thanksgiving presents are a thing. I don't know what Cincinnati fire kites are, but I want to know.
They sound so cool.
Back porch rocketry? Where the fuck was this book when I was a kid?
I would imagine probably published.
The Sublimator. I don't know what that is, but it sounds awesome. Greek Fire and the Catapult. Oh my God. See, if I had this when I was a kid, well, you know, hey. The Electromagnetic Pipe Gun.
Are they going to teach us how to make a rudimentary railgun? Because I'm here for that.
Yeah. The Ballistic Pendulum.
This is intriguing. And also probably slightly illegal.
Well, yeah, I can't believe that fucking Amazon is selling this book. I mean, they don't allow stuff that's, you know, a Republican wrote it. Hey, there's no racist material allowed here. It's like, whoa, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you know.
Right.
This is fucking Amazon we're talking about. One person complains on Twitter and they all jump. Oh shit, I forgot I had the smaller window up. Oh well, hope you guys could see the majority of what I was looking at there.
Yeah, you can see most of it.
Cool. All right, whatever. Does God ever speak through cats? I'm gonna say no.
Yes.
No, I think the answer is no.
But they speak basically the same language. Human, worship me. Nurse Khaleesi in chat says Backyard Ballistics is a fantastic book. You know what? I have learned I've been educated and I agree. Oh.
There's Khaleesi's always trying to establish a bona fide one.
I pay for your food, you brittle-boned fuck.
Damn it! I thought I had activated the Fuck Sinatra one.
I got the meow 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 cat for that one.
Yeah, and the Fuck Sinatra one is identical, except every second meow is me saying Fuck Sinatra in high pitch.
Oh,
I did it as a retort when he had on his sound pad that Yoshi noise. That's the noise of Yoshi sticking his tongue out.
oh yeah.
And whenever that donation would come up, Sinatra would like hit the button incessantly, and I'd be stop that, and he just kept doing it because he knew it annoyed me. And I was like, oh yeah, all right. It's the very next week on AAA. Yeah. When it came up, he's like, fuck Sinatra, fuck you, and it freaked him out. He was like, what the fuck's going on? Where's that coming from? It was great. And I forgot that I had it uploaded until I was like scrolling through, and I was like, it was a Cat Smack 2. I think that's the second Cat Smack one. And it says fuck Sinatra in parentheses, and I was like, oh fuck, I forgot I had this. And I thought I had activated it through Streamlabs. Whoops. Joe's White House, thank you for the $3. Redefining reality, one word at a time. Oh shit! What the fuck did he just say? Yeah, there you go. We only need to focus on one thing that Joe says at a time, and then check to see if the White House corrects him on it. Then you know it's accurate. Castration, the advantages and disadvantages.
What a load of bollocks.
Yeah. Can you name a single advantage, Sam? Assuming we take testicular cancer off the table?
Nah, that's too cheap. Hold on. Less stickage in hot weather, I guess.
Less stickage in hot weather, yeah. Not worth it, though, but it is an advantage. I hear you. If you've ever been, straight up debagged, yeah, it'd be an advantage.
Yeah. Oh, I know. So when it's warm, obviously there is the descent. All the gentlemen in the chat know what I'm talking to what I refer.
Mm-hmm.
You can't accidentally sit on them.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if you're a boxer wearing man, which I am. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Oh, well, let's be fair. People that wear Y-fronts, theirs haven't descended yet. I realize that's greatly divisive rhetoric. I don't care.
Yeah, that's strong language, man. Some people might not agree with you there. Establish a bona fide what? Oh, I got distracted. I was waiting for the fuck Sinatra, and I may have been drinking a little bit. This Nurse Khaleesi's always trying to establish her bona fides as like ultimate tradcon wife material.
She's succeeding.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. It's like fuel on an inferno. Do you really need to add it? Like, isn't it good enough already?
Well, buy that book. What was the pyromaniac, the practical pyromaniac, and find out today.
I'm gorgeous. I'm a nurse. I also love ballistics. It's like, yeah, more fuel to the fire. Keep it going. Invisible Dick by Frank Topham. Right after the castration book, I see it. That wasn't accidental.
This poor police officer has been caught straight in the mouth with invisible dick.
What is it supposed to be?
A man called Dick that is invisible. He's riding a bike, I guess.
Oh, that's a floating helmet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is, not unrelated.
Okay. Sorry, just looking at chat. So I shouldn't mention
Yeah,
that I can
same.
also cook.
I was about to ask, but then I was like, I'm running out of acceptable misogyny.
Yeah. You're making it harder and harder to be crass. I just, damn it. I just. All right. You know what I honestly thought was going on that book cover? I thought, oh, Dick, like detective, right? And this guy had fallen off of the bike. I don't know. My thinking's a little muddled right now.
That's understandable. It is somewhat confusing as well.
The Big Book of Lesbian Horror Stories. When these sapphic sisters saddle up, ecstasy is only a hoofbeat away.
I think I saw a video on the internet like that once.
Yeah, see, Rogue Thought got it. Private investigator, right? A dick.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this one before. Yeah, Pooh gets stuck. Yeah.
Sponsored by Senecott.
Hitler, neither vegetarian nor animal lover. I thought he was a vegetarian.
Oh, not according to this book.
And
It's written by someone called Rin Berry, so chances are they're a vegetarian themselves. Just throwing that out
How
there.
green were the Nazis? Nature, environment,
This
and
was the
nation
one
in
that
the
I was
Third Reich.
This is the one I was slightly concerned about.
I think that swastika is, it's vague enough that I don't think the bots will catch it.
Yeah, I should hope so.
We're just going to move on, though.
Yeah.
The best dad is a good lover. I think I get what you were going for. I just...
Yeah, this is a wife to husband kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's written by a guy. Okay, no, wait a minute. No, it's not what I thought.
Oh, we
I
don't
think,
know.
you know,
Charlie can be either way.
Yeah, what to look for in husband material is what I was taking from it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Or maybe Charlie here just like ends up describing himself, and like it's a giant self-promotional campaign to get him.
He's just that much of a Chad.
Yeah, exactly. Or wants to be perceived as one anyway. Right?
Yeah.
But Scouts in bondage. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck?
I told you some were quite dire.
Wow. What's your poo telling you? Loads of facts about your health. You know, I read a biography of Immanuel Kant one time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Kant, Critique of Pure Reason, the categorical imperative Kant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That didn't sound like you knew what that.
No, I am familiar. We've discussed Kant before.
We have?
Yeah, 3 times actually.
You remember how many times? Fuck, I have a vague
Holy,
recollection
I'm a
of last
fucking
week. How do you
spurg.
remember that?
I'm a fucking spurg. Come on.
All right.
It's not a slur because I actually am. Fuck off, Susan.
I don't even remember what I had for dinner yesterday. Anyway, Immanuel Kant was oddly fixated on his own feces and excrement. At the university he was at, he would annoy the fuck out of everybody every time returning from the bathroom with a detailed description of which he kept notes of the consistency, type, color, size, etc. Because he thought there was like, you know, yeah, what's your poo telling you? Like he thought there was a hell of a lot of information that could come from it.
I mean,
and for years,
it's
it
not
wasn't like
wrong.
he was that way for like a week. It was he's not wrong. He was okay. He's not wrong on the base assumption that there's a lot that can be learned from it. He was wrong on keeping fastidious notes about it and sharing them with others on a daily basis.
yeah, that's a little bit weird.
You know, there's nothing wrong with saying, yo, Manny, I'm not your doctor. You know that, right? Like, I am a doctor, but of philosophy like you. I'm not a medical doctor, so stop it. I'm assuming his friends called him Manny. I doubt it, though.
Oh, Manuel.
Man, who cares about elderly people? Right? Right?
That one's not so much funny, so much as it's just fucking sad. Like, really, really sad. Oh, dear.
Illustrated by Pam Adams. Nobody. That's who. Wait a minute. Pam, you need to learn some things about illustration. I mean, this seesaw would not be, like, it just doesn't even, her legs would be right through the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that it's a cartoon and all, but still.
It's like, Pam, you had one fucking job.
Yeah, right?
Oh, excuse me.
It's easy to play classical themes. Whew. He's looking
As
a
we
little
know, in the 60s.
Biden-y there.
He's biding his time.
But Jesus Christ. The Beginner's Guide to Sex in the Afterlife, an exploration of the extraordinary potential of sexual energy.
I'm sure I don't need to make the obvious religious insinuation here.
This sounds like a bunch of New Age crap. I don't know. It seems to be speaking pretty plainly on that matter.
Yeah, I just, you know, not just New Age though. Something you'd have to submit yourself to. Is that subtle enough?
Yeah. Insert joke about a minor here. How about A minor? I get it. Oh, Jesus Christ, that took a second. See, again, I've been drinking, but that was good. That was good.
It's old, but it's gold.
Yeah. What was the last good joke like that I heard next to this one? Say what you want about pedophiles. At least they slow down in school zones.
Oh, for God's sakes.
It wasn't my joke. I'm just repeating it. I'm not to blame.
Say what I want about pedophiles. Certainly will. Wood chipper.
Fancy coffins to make yourself. But why would you do that when you can self-mulch? It's now legal in California to compost human bodies. Set up your own self-mulching. You can pre-bury yourself as you get older.
I thought that's what student debt was.
What? Moving along. Let's just... fellow polywords. How to shit in the woods. Okay. Arpo's horrible secret.
Oh, yeah, that particular...
Wow.
Oh, shit.
What?
My Discord's being, straight.
Your Discord's being straight?
Yes.
I don't even know what that means.
That it's being gay. It's being really gay. It's fun.
Oh.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to... I'm gonna have to play along by ear.
As the video screen pixelated?
No, the client itself is completely froze.
Oh. Well, that sucks. Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, that's a hell of a one to leave it on.
It's not good, is it?
No. And you're to
not
blame. You're the one who sent the link. For God's sake. So, I'll hang out and talk to chat. Restart Discord. Task manager in process, so forth. Or has he already left? I think he already left. No, I just can't hear him. All right, whatever. In the meantime, I'm going to talk to Jan. Let's see, insert polywire. The Harpo is Oprah spelled backwards. Yeah. Yeah, I remember watching a clip of Oprah explaining that, that somebody pointed that out to her, is your name just Harpo spelled backwards, like on purpose, by your mother's decision of what to name you? And she said no, and she turned it into this sob story by saying that my mother wasn't a terribly literate person because African-American women, high value of education, it wasn't really, they just didn't teach them by that. And it was supposedly a biblical name that her mother wrote on her birth certificate, and because she was not terribly literate, spelt it wrong. And I'm like, and that biblical name would be what? I'm trying to think of some Old Testament name, because nothing pops to mind from the New Testament that would be even anywhere close to Oprah. Like, was she guessing at what letters sounded like? I don't know. Yeah, there's Sam Drop, so I'm sure he'll be back. So, I mean, Oprah's been making up shit for years, is my point. I'm going to decide while Sam's gone what the next thing we're going to bring up is. I got to drop. I'm about to go to sleep. All right, Zed Hero, thanks for coming by the bar. Always happy to have you here. You have a good night. And fuck you for being somebody that can sleep when they feel tired. I hate people like that. I have ongoing insomnia problems. Never mind me. Okay, let's see. Orpa. That was probably it. Now, who's Orpa? You've caught my attention. Bible. Woman from Moab mentioned in the book of Ruth, daughter-in-law of Naomi. After the death of her husband, Orpah, and her sister-in-law, Ruth, wished to go to Judea with Naomi.
Hello, sorry about that. I crashed out.
So, Nurse Khaleesi and her never-ending, let's throw more fuel upon the fire, just demonstrated her religious knowledge.
Oh, yeah?
For fuck's sake, huh? I mean, for fuck's sake. It just keeps going.
Khaleesi, have you ever heard the line about leaders not into temptation?
Yeah.
Because I'm feeling mighty accusey right now.
It's like, yeah. I can also change tires. Meanwhile, I also knit. My farts smell like hot cross buns. I did. Wow.
Hot cross, but there's a joke here about hot cross buns. I've not quite got the wit to make it.
Really? Sam?
Well, hot buns.
No, I get it.
Cross,
I get it.
Try and
I just
prevent the fart.
I just can't believe you went there.
It's there. I'm trying to distract, Polly. I'm trying to distract.
You're trying not to be crass, is what you're doing, and you're failing.
Yeah. I'm drinking.
Yeah, you got a lot to go to catch up with me because I'm already beginning to slur. So.
I don't change tires. That's a man's job.
Holy fuck! Full trad con wife material. Okay.
I'm like a girl who knows how to talk the right language.
Yeah, I can change tires. I actually can. I would. My ex-girlfriend, she was trying to change tires, and she had her tire ironed out. That I don't know where she got it or whatever. And it's not the single bar tire irons. It's one of the cross ones that has the different size nut sockets.
Yeah.
You know the ones?
Yeah.
And she's like, I was trying to change my tire out back, and I got the car jacked up, and I'm like, okay. And she goes, I need some male upper body strength. And I said, well, I said, okay, but it's really not a matter of upper body strength. Like anyone's got the strength. Unless, I mean, yeah, I get it. Sometimes, like if it was put on there with an air wrench, they're going to be on there ridiculously tight. But you just drop your body weight on it. That's the secret. No matter how tight they're on there.
Or because she's got a wheel brace, you know, the cross-shaped ones. She could just get another bar and stick it in the socket and increase the leverage.
Well, she did. She only had the cross one. Handy.
Didn't have anything else in the cup? Wow.
No, she didn't have like a power bar sitting around or something. So, yeah. And it was, I went out there. Now, keep in mind, this is somebody who figured out how to take the little X jack that, you know, that came with the car, to put it under there and start turning it as per that you're supposed to, but not actually take the wheel fully off the ground. So there's still enough friction that you can, you know, undo the wheel nuts. Because somebody who, she knew enough to do all of that. Okay. But when I said, so the secret is, she goes, so I want to see this drop your body weight thing. I said, okay. Listen, here, I go, just put both your hands on the one side. Make sure that the socket wrench is all the way on so it doesn't slip off because you're not pushing and pulling at the same time. You're just pushing down on one side. Yeah. And she's like, right. And I said, get over top of it and drop your body weight down onto it. She goes around to the right side and drops her body weight on it.
Oh.
And I said, is that what you've been doing from the beginning? And I said, yes. I said, okay, I've got a phrase for you. It's only 4 words and it'll guide you through the rest of your life.
Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey.
Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. I don't know, it just amazed me that she knew everything but which direction threading goes, generally. Yeah, there's reverse threaded stuff out there, but it's not common. I blew my fucking mind. How the fuck did you know to jack it up enough that the wheel doesn't come off, but you didn't know which direction to turn the fucking nuts in?
I'm just going to throw this out there for anybody in chat who is currently or has been drinking and thinks, you know, oh, actually, I need to change the tire on my car right now. Make sure if you are going to do that, don't curl your fingers all the way around the wheel brace, because if it does slip off, that's just going to hurt you.
Yeah. And when it happens, it'll happen in winter when it's cold.
Yes. Yes, it will. And you will have skinned knuckles and you will hate everything. Also, a friend tells me.
Sure. Let's see if I can conjure information while drunk. Go ahead. I've been to school. When was America discovered? I'm trying to, like, how detailed do you want to be? You mean
the official discovery of America?
Yeah, like the commonly understood one, the earliest demonstrable one. Like, are we including the Vikings?
Stop buying time.
Well, okay, 1492.
Yeah, spot on.
I mean, if that's the answer, there you go. In the United States, what is Marine One? It's the president's helicopter, but only when the president's on board. It's not called Marine One, the president's not on board.
Isn't it any helicopter when the president's on it?
Correct. I mean, there's one designated helicopter because it's a fucking armored gunship. But, you know, you get the idea. Which president was the first to be televised? That would be Roosevelt. Franklin Delano Roosevelt. In 1951, what was broadcasted in America? Television?
Oh, that's not a question.
Yeah, you fucking vague enough. See, everyone got 1492. I don't know. I got a feeling that they're gonna get, like, actually it was Scandinavian people who, and it was like there's early, you know, but they didn't do shit. They just went home or died there, whatever. Mm-hmm. They didn't like go back home and say, hey, look, there's this fucking awesome place. Let's go back and, like, you know, be there.
Number 5. Who discovered America? Far Eastern Asians. Originally.
Yeah, absolutely. There's this thing called the Bering Strait. I think we're overthinking this. Christopher Columbus, I take it, is going to be the answer, even though he didn't discover America. He discovered Cuba. But that's fine.
Mhm.
That's fine. The Americas. How about that? On what date was the Declaration of Independence signed? No particular date. It was signed on a... Like, all the signatures that you see were collected over time on what's... on the original vellum one. It collected over a period of, like, a year, because not all of them were present. Are you asking when the Declaration of Independence was passed in Congress? That was July 2nd at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 1776. Yeah. Well,
this is the thing, you know. Are they asking when was it first signed? When was it finished being signed?
when was it? Like, are you going for the obvious answer of July 4th,
Yeah.
which is not
Yes,
actually
it fucking
when
ain't.
Richard Henry Lee's motion of these colonies are of right and ought to be free and independent states? And it was 12 yay, 0 nay, and 1 abstention from New York, of course. And then 2 days later, New York voted with the group, and that's how it ended up being 13 unanimous. So really, the motion was passed on the 2nd, which is the date of independence, but it was only unanimous on the 4th. And then the signatures on the official vellum, or the formal vellum copy, were collected over like the next year. So there is no date it was signed. Not one, anyway. I think the obvious answer is July 4th. I'm overthinking it.
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
Tell the name of Abraham Lincoln's dog. Learn how to write
Oh, I know this
sentences
one.
first. I actually know the answer to that. Do you, Sam?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's the most
You want-
obvious
you
dog
want me-
name
you
in
want
the
me to give
world.
it- It's Fido.
Yeah, it is Fido. Yeah. It's the most obvious dog name in the world. I think my guess is, I don't know this, but that's how it became popular as a dog name.
I think it is. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm fairly sure. It
And why no one names their dog Blondie?
is.
Come on, Dankula, do it. You're the only one who can. Do it.
You're too blonde.
Yeah, you've already pushed
Sorry.
the envelope with the whole Nazi dog thing. Go the next step.
Yeah.
Get another pug and name it Blondie. It'll be like a total inside joke. It'll be hilarious.
If he could wrap it up with you know, Blondie the singer, that would be great.
Yeah, it's what the hell? I just really like early 80s synthwave, okay? Fuck off. Like it,
What's her name? Debbie something. Harrison? Something
got
like
me.
that?
Good
The singer
question.
from Blondie. I think it's Debbie Harris. My mother would know.
Name the campaign against the sale or drinking of alcohol. The temperance movement.
Gee. The campaign against the sale of drinking. I would be prepared to bet a small sum of money that they're going to list that as prohibition, even though it's not.
Yeah, the movement was the temperance movement for like there were temperance leagues, and then it became the temperance movement, or the dry movement, colloquially.
Is it true that it was overwhelmingly comprised of women?
Yeah, absolutely. The temperance
is that-
movement,
or is that-
hardcore.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
But
I was going to say, because I'd heard that and I'd seen that, but I didn't know whether it was just one of those urban legends turned into a truism.
yeah, the only I forget her name. The woman that went around smashing up saloons with a fucking hammer, and it became a thing for like women and some men to just like it wasn't so much the fight against alcohol. It's actually really interesting. Like Ken Burns, who recently totally disgraced and embarrassed himself. God damn it, Ken. By some of the commentary he made around like the fucking January 6th stuff. And it's like, man, you are an epic documentarian. The fuck is wrong with you? Saying the shit he recently said. It's like, did you really have to join the woke crowd, man? The fuck was the point in that? Anyway,
trying to keep a job, a career.
Yeah, I
just
guess.
wanna take a second.
He's an old white man still trying to make stuff, largely
Yeah.
funded by PBS. Yeah, I bet you gotta fucking toe the line, huh? Anyway.
Like Dr. Zach in chat saying, aka women trying to control men's bodies. I'm succeeding for a time. True.
Well done.
True.
Well done. Yeah, his documentary on Prohibition, Ken Burns, simply called Prohibition, is fucking excellent. It's really good. It's a two-parter. It's like 3 hours long. It is so worth the fucking watch in terms of the details, shit that I had no idea about. I didn't know that it was it was a fight against saloon culture more than it was a fight against alcoholism. You didn't get, men would do everything at saloons. They would get their checks cashed there because at the time, you know, banks were shitty and would fold up overnight, taking all of their assets with them. Their assets, namely your fucking money. Like they weren't reliable. There wasn't insurance for money that you had in a bank in that way. So you would get your check cashed at the local saloon. You would have your mail delivered to the local saloon because the mail did not go to your particular apartment building that you lived in or whatever hovel that you lived in. So all of your shit would come care of whatever the fuck saloon.
It's same sort of thing with the British in the post office. You know, it was the one basically reliable institution that handled, you know, finance as well as, you know, your particulars, your papers.
Yeah. So everybody ends up there, and it's like men were not coming home, and when they would come home, they were drunk out of their fucking mind and be beaten to shit. Yeah. There you go. It's not good. So there's a movement against saloon culture as much as, you know, men not coming home and abandoning their wives and children and so on, or nearly abandoning because they just spend all day there. And there were rentable cots for the night up and above saloons. So it's like men would just like sleep, tie one on downstairs and sleep it off upstairs. No, there's no cots here, guys. You got to go home. I deliberately didn't put any cots above Noir Bar on purpose. Location 1 or location 2.
Noir Bar doesn't have them either.
No, they all just live there. That's it. That's a fucking Yakuza clan that runs that place, I swear. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and Sam Adams all did what?
Breathed, drank water, pissed.
Right? Okay, well, as soon as you threw Samuel Adams in there, they all produced alcoholic beverages. George Washington was whiskey. Thomas Jefferson was wine. The first man to plant Bordeaux grapes in America, by the way. And Sam Adams, beer. So they all produced alcoholic beverages. That's my guess. They were all known figures in the American Revolution, with Samuel Adams largely being a shit disturber that was of independent wealth, so therefore was able to ruffle a bunch of feathers by popularizing the Boston Massacre. I mean, that's it. That's kind of his place, you know, and by virtue of the fact that he was cousin to John Adams.
He was using his privilege to speak truth to power, Polly.
Yeah. You know what's interesting is that Sam Adams, as a former professor of mine pointed out, he's one of the few guys that could be actually considered in the entirety of the American Revolution as a professional revolutionary. Meaning everybody else had a job.
Yeah.
Everyone else worked a job. Like even Ben Franklin, like, of course, was a workaholic, that guy. He was a printer, amongst many other things. But like, owned multiple printing presses and then licensed out, the franchised out his business, et cetera, et cetera. George Washington was a farmer, the classic yeoman farmer of America. He wanted the homestead thing. Thomas Jefferson technically had a job as being a member of the House of Burgesses, the colonial legislature of Virginia would be the best way to describe it. It's called the House of Burgesses. But I mean, blue blood Virginian technically had that job, and he did get paid to be there. But a friend of mine calls it the Thomas Jefferson plan, which is just constantly live on rotating credit, borrowing more and more money to pay off your previous debt, and then borrowing more money to pay off that debt, and keep it going and keep it going and keep it going until you're dead. And then when you're dead, fuck you. Because that's what Jefferson did.
Wait, that's not simply the Thomas Jefferson plan. That's the Western economy plan right now.
That's the modern American president plan for America.
Right?
Yeah. Eventually this place will collapse, but it won't happen on my watch. I'll be long since dead by then. In the meantime, let's print money. Fuck.
I did look up the totality of the American of debt in America, and obviously this includes all debt that is owed, both to outside of the country as well as within the country. It's $96.5 trillion.
Wow.
There is $96.5 trillion US dollars written up in debt at the moment. Oh shit!
That's definitely a number.
Frightening. Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, government debt only accounts for something along the lines of, I think, what are you guys at now? Like 25, 26 trillion, something like that? I'm not sure.
Oh, they got me on number 10. What was the original name of Martin Luther King Jr.? Richard, I believe.
I genuinely can't remember.
I believe it was Richard. Yeah, he was... I mean, I knew that wasn't... When his father developed a new evangelical fervor, he changed his name to Martin Luther and changed his son's name to Martin Luther Jr.
According to Britannica.com, his original name was Michael King.
Michael, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which president gave the shortest inaugural speech? General Washington. His second inaugural speech was only a few lines long. Which actor top billed the 1960s television series Batman? Adam West. Rest in peace.
Oh.
Before America was apparently discovered by Columbus, who lived there? No one.
Me.
Important. Lee speaking. Those were separate sentences. What? What's the problem?
Wheelie, unimportant people.
Listen, Sam. The invention of the wheel and the written word are not the marks of civilization that count.
I saw a thing, and
I'm actually okay with having a channel. Self-destructive tendencies aside, I really am okay with having a YouTube channel. Contrary to evidence, be damned.
On that point, though,
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember who it was that gave it. It was the question was asked, like, what is like the first evidence of civilization when it comes to looking at remains, archaeological remains? And there was a woman, I cannot for the life of me remember her name, and it's going to bug me now, so I'll look it up in a minute.
Okay.
After I finish speaking about the subject. She said that it was the indication on a human leg bone of a bone having healed completely. Because to break one's leg as a human being in times gone past without someone to look after you whilst it heals is a death sentence. Because you can't go out and gather your own food and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, you need a hot nurse nearby to help you out.
Yes, you would. Yes, you would.
Gotcha. So that was the first mark of actual civilization, that there was a...
In her opinion.
It's not a irrational point. I get it. There would have to be some sort of group support, because other people would have to be bringing food to you for a good fucking while, like weeks. So
and not just killing you. So they would have to be enough. There would have to be, for want of a better word, plenty, right?
Yep.
To keep you alive whilst you physically couldn't, carry your own weight, in both senses of the word, or both senses of the phrase. Mm-hmm.
And I think one could further estimate off of that it would have had to have happened for a fuck of a long time beforehand, that they would know that if you immobilize said leg for long enough, that the person will heal, eventually.
Yes.
So there would have to be a tradition of doing this established.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like I say, it occurred to me. Back to the funny things.
Oh, just the numbers are off screen. Okay, that's fine. Are you trying to say this list isn't funny?
No, I'm talking about the thing that I just mentioned was very, very sobering.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't drive a car right now, so I don't know what you're talking about. To which U.S. state will we need to travel to see the Statue of Liberty? Rhode Island. Sam?
Yes.
What's the name of the island the Statue of Liberty is on?
Oh, fuck.
There's an actual trivia question. New York, you fucking... But beyond that, what's the actual name of the island the Statue of Liberty is on?
Oh... There's an obvious answer and it's wrong.
That's what fucking Trump's immigration advisor should have fired back at Jim Acosta when he started quoting the poem at the "Give me your tired, give me your poor, give me your huddled masses." We started quoting it at him when the Trump administration was proposing a new immigration policy. He's like, what happened to that? To fire back, Jim, you're quoting poetry now as if it's policy? What island is the Statue of Liberty on? I bet you would have. I'm the one asking the question, sir.
I want to say Liberty Island, but it feels like a fucking trap.
No, you got it right.
Because I don't think it's actually called that. Is it actually called that?
Yeah, it's Liberty Island.
Right.
And so, what's the name? Got it first. But then messed it up and guessed Ellis. Right after.
It was Ellis I was thinking of.
Sure.
It's Ellis I was thinking of.
It's a trap question, because when you think of, like, islands in New York Harbor that are famous for things, Ellis Island, of course, immediately comes to mind because of their immigration processing center. And it's, absolutely. And the first time I was ever asked that question, of course I fired off Ellis Island. It's like, nope.
That was the thing. I've got the memory in my mind of the obvious answer being wrong. And it's not.
Peter says they asked the state, though. New York State.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
In which year was Abraham Lincoln assassinated?
Hold on.
1860.
Just a hot second there.
1865. But what's up?
Can you see the Statue of Liberty from another state?
I'm assuming that certain parts of New Jersey you would be able to.
I was gonna say. I'm trying to lawyer these questions, Polly.
To see the Statue of Liberty. I see what you're getting at.
Yeah, you see what I'm getting at here.
Because the question is need to.
Mm-hmm.
Not what state does it reside in, but what state would you... I don't think they're that clever.
But obviously, that's why I'm lawyering the question.
Lincoln was assassinated in 1865. Which European language was first spoken in the United States?
Portuguese.
Dutch?
I would imagine that it was Portuguese. Although technically it wasn't the United States yet.
Yeah, okay.
So,
which European language
Dutch.
was first spoken in the United States? Okay, the date, if you count it. Yeah, they mean in the Americas.
Well, if it's in the Americas, it's got to be Portuguese. Surely.
Why? Columbus was not Portuguese?
No, he wasn't. But he wouldn't have been the first one off the ship.
So his entire crew was Portuguese? Is that what you're saying?
I would have thought so. Portuguese was...
Wouldn't it be Spanish?
Portuguese... No, because when it comes to European sailing, you've got various Germanic sailing language. Yeah.
Okay.
So whilst you would have German sailors, they would speak almost certainly or almost exclusively Dutch. And whilst you would have Spanish sailors, they would speak almost certainly Portuguese.
How do you know that? Okay, so Columbus, of course, Isabella and so forth, and where he gets his funding to take his voyage, Spanish. He himself, of course, is Italian, Northern Italian. So you're thinking that because the funding from Spanish royalty, the entire crew was Spanish? You don't think he... Portuguese, rather.
I wouldn't have thought that they would all be of Portuguese nationality necessarily, no. But I would imagine that they would have all spoken Portuguese simply because that's the region that they set out from. So most sailors from that region would have spoken Portuguese.
Well, I'm going with the
would have
literal way
conversed
they asked the
together.
question. The United States, and we're assuming that that started when Richard Henry Lee's motion was passed on July 2nd, so therefore it was English. It's the literal way they asked the question. If they would have said the Americans, they'd be answering differently. Hate authoritarians, thank you for the $5. The woke virus has infiltrated every institution, sadly, you're right. They hate any dissonance or irrelevant attitudes. I think this will become a virtual speakeasy if this doesn't turn around. Love the stream. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate people doing the hangout. I love reading the comments of people who are like, I love this stream. Like, yeah, it's like our own our own little thing here where we come and hang out. I love it. That was the intention. And it plays out that way, and I dig it.
I apologize if I talked over the donation. I forgot I'd not launched OBS back up after coming back.
Yeah, I blew out everyone's fucking eardrums. I'm sure it's like fucking loud as fuck, if it was loud for you. Oh, they got me on this one. No idea. What year did California become a state? I'm gonna go, fuck. 1910. No, 12. Fuck it. 1912. I heard the ticky-tacky tapping. No,
Yeah,
no.
I'm looking this one up because I genuinely don't know.
But take a fucking guess before you look it up.
I don't care.
You
I mean, it was the 9/11 before 9/11, really.
Wow.
No, see, I should know this because I had a long conversation with Zelda about this, as regards to the the flag of California.
Uh-huh.
And the history thereof, and that's a brilliant story. I'm not gonna tell it though because he should be the one to tell that story. But yeah, no, it was the 9th of September. Close enough.
The 9th of September. Okay, 1950.
Yeah, 1850.
1850.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Nah, for real. It was administered from 1848 to statehood by a federal military authority. And and it was admitted to the Union on September 9th, 1850.
I'm imagining the westward move way too laterally. Because there was a fuck ton of states, west of the Mississippi, but north. They weren't incorporated as states until fucking well after the Civil War. That's why I'm so surprised by that. I was like, it was fucking pre-Civil War that California was established as a state? That's fucking crazy. I did not know that. Huh. Let's see. On what year did the Ford Model T enter production? Who?
Sorry.
1908.
I think you're right.
That's a fucking guess. 1908.
I know. I think you're right. I'm actually having flashbacks to fucking like 9th grade history over here because we cover stuff like the production line in our history lessons over here, and yeah, Ford is credited with the innovation of the production line, and obviously the Model T took advantage of that, and I'm fairly sure it's 1908.
It's one of the things I don't like about drinking on stream. Most of the things I do like about it, but I can't have a desk gun. Because I was about to go, it can enter production before my 1911, and I was about to grab it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I put it away because guns and alcohol don't mix, and they don't. Put your guns away when you're drinking, seriously. They'll do stupid shit that you wouldn't have done otherwise. And I'm not talking shoot someone. I'm talking about fail to do a chamber check or something like that, and bad shit'll happen.
It's too easy. It's too easy to do it.
Yeah.
Nuskalisi points out in chat, 1849 was the gold rush. Yes. I will have to take your word for that. I don't know that. And what's the name says October 1st, 1908 for the production of the Ford Model T.
Holy fuck! Bourbon fucking premonition, nailed it. Totally guessing. Fuck, I gotta go buy a lottery ticket. That was amazing. Okay, anyway. When did the U.S. declare independence from Britain? Full date. July 2nd, 1776 at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. In your face. You didn't think I knew the time, too, did you? Did you? They're going to name July 4th, aren't they? Aren't they?
Almost certainly.
Yeah.
Almost certainly. I like the next question.
Yeah, you already asked this.
Yeah.
Who's the discoverer of
interesting.
America? And then you spit out of 21. When did Christopher Columbus discover the Americas? Like, okay.
It was 13 minutes past 3 on a Wednesday afternoon.
Okay, who was the primary author of the Declaration of Independence, Sam?
The primary author?
Yes. Because it was put together by a 3-person committee, but largely written by one primary author. Yes, it's true.
Jefferson, right?
You're wrong. It was John Locke. Jefferson just fucking plagiarized the shit off of the man. You know, the answer's Thomas Jefferson, but he totally plagiarized Locke, all jokes aside.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Because...
Well, everyone did. It's not like he was alone in that. Everybody was... Have you even read Loki?
I low-key have.
It's a bad old joke, but yeah. No, it's Jefferson. It is Jefferson. But I mean, like, you know, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Gee, where'd you get that from? John fucking Locke! This is where everyone got it from.
I remember you and I had a discussion about the expression, the pursuit of happiness,
Mm-hmm.
and like, and what the definition of happiness actually is.
Yeah, land ownership.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
property
Roof
ownership
above one's
generally,
head
but
and food
land
upon
ownership
one's table.
specifically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because how could you possibly pursue happiness in any kind of way? Pursue personal destiny in any kind of way?
Like, for fuck's sake,
If you are paying a lord who actually owns the land. Because that's the way it was in Britain. Literally every square yard was owned by royalty or a lord or whatever. It was, that's the way it was. And you are living upon...
from feudalism, yeah.
Yeah, and you're living on somebody else's land. If you cannot personally own personal property, like meaning the ground, not property as in like this vase or this, you know,
The shack that's upon it.
or this cart, or yeah, exactly. How could you pursue happiness? Because you are beholden to someone else. That's the ideal of the yeoman farmer that I mentioned earlier with General Washington. The ideal that that's why Jefferson ends up being this. Jefferson wouldn't be talked about if he wasn't such a hypocrite. One of the reasons he's interesting is because he's such a contradictory figure. The guy that wrote the Declaration of Independence is, you know, also a slave holder and was till his dying day. The guy that spoke openly against the evils of the institution of slavery, again, was a slave owner until his dying day.
Huh.
He never really...
Contradictory.
Yeah, the thing that makes him interesting is the non-stop series of contradictions that the man embodied. And you can
Really? I've known a president like that. Quite a recent one, as it goes.
like Jefferson and his never-ending, like, you know, the Jeffersonian system versus the Hamiltonian system when they were Secretary of State and Secretary of Treasury, respectively, under George Washington, and they were both battling for Washington's mind in terms of which model the new United States should follow, because a lot of it was falling under Washington setting the lead, right? Should it be an extremely powerful, like as Hamilton wanted, an extremely powerful centralized government, federal government, that the states have their own laws and so on and so forth, but then the national debt, like the debt of each individual state, will be borne by the federal government, and then the federal government will take care of it, because that will make the United States credible as a nation, as opposed to a loose association of separate independent states. Otherwise, they could be picked off one by one and infighting, whatever. This was Hamilton's notion. And so the federal government should be very powerful. And in Hamilton's own words, said the president should be a benign elected despot. That's potent.
Well, which fed into the whole sort of thing about Washington. You know, there was a lot of people sort of the opinion that he would become, to all intents and purposes, the king, right?
Yeah, there was a movement to make him king, which is one more virtue of General Washington. He absolutely lives up to the hype in every way in terms of his epic awesomeness. They approached him. I mean, what did he do following leading the Continental Army to a successful conclusion against the British? He turns his legions over to the fucking Senate and goes home. The thing that Caesar didn't do. You know what I mean? He
It's
literally
really
went to
fucking
Philadelphia
history.
and turned the command of the Continental Army back over to Congress and went the fuck home. That's all he wanted to do. It's like, really? And there was a movement to make him king, and he was like, no, fuck no. I'm really happy here at Mount Vernon. And so they came and said, you're the only man that all 13 former colonies, now states, will trust as our first chief executive. Nobody else has the fame that you do, the notoriety you do, the trustworthiness that you do, you know, having like borne out this
Public support.
Yeah. I mean, one of the wealthiest men in the colonies, you know, one of the wealthiest men in the most powerful state of Virginia, and he takes command of the Continental Army. So he's facing actual high treason charges in terms of drawing and quartering and hanging and having his guts burned and everything. He had and was yet one of the wealthiest people. You know, you'd think people like that would protect their ass and stay the fuck out of it. Or Washington stepped right the fuck up. But after it was over, he did exactly what Caesar didn't do. He did exactly what Napoleon didn't do. Turned his power over and went the fuck home. This is like, I'm not here to be king. I don't want to be an emperor. I was fighting for liberty.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Napoleon did turn his legions over, and he did get the fuck out. He just came back. And kind of took the legions back with him. That was the mistake.
But I mean, Washington envoys keep going up to Mount Vernon, up north from, or we'll keep going down to Mount Vernon. We're coming from Philadelphia. So you got to be chief executive. You're the only one you can trust. Washington repeatedly rejected models of what the office should look like. No, it's too powerful. No, it's too powerful. How the fuck often do you hear that? No, I won't take this position. It has too much authority.
Not often enough.
Yeah. His famous line, and I love this to death. That's why, again, General Washington absolutely lives up to the hype, man. I did not fight against a tyrant to become one myself.
That's some stare into the abyss stares back bullshit right there.
Yeah. Like that is some next level, like, really? Like, self-awareness, and it's like, no. If I get the Infinity Gauntlet, I'll do the right thing with it. Like, you know what I mean? Washington was the one lone guy that's like, no, man. It doesn't matter who you are. You get that Infinity Gauntlet, and, you know, power corrupts, man. I don't want, because he was thinking ahead. I'm not going to be in that office for the rest of my life. Someone else is going to have that power after me, and I don't want that.
Yes. And the thing is, like, he wasn't what you could consider to be an extremely clever man. He had a certain... This is going to sound like an oxymoron, but it's not. He had a simple brilliance to him.
Mm-hmm.
And that much is very, very clear. Very, very clear. If we're being, you know, brutally honest about the man.
Nurse Khaleesi, Julius Caesar, Caesar Augustus. Specifically, I was talking about Gaius Julius Caesar, in the notion of him crossing the Rubicon when he was returning to Rome with his legions, and the Rubicon representing the traditional boundary of the old city of Rome, that you never enter Rome with legions. And he did so because there were multiple warrants for his arrest as put out by the Senate, and crossing the Rubicon is they had demanded that he turn over his legions, that he relinquish command of them. And he absolutely refused, because without his legions, he would have been immediately arrested and punished for, holy fuck, how many laws had he broken? How much money did he owe? Unbelievable amounts. And he had X amount of fucking haters in the Senate. He had a lot of supporters, but he also had enough haters that there were multiple warrants put out for his arrest, and including an official demand that he relinquish control of his legions, and he refused to do so. Because honestly, the guy they put him up against a fucking rock. You know what I mean? It's like, release your legions so we can arrest you. What's he gonna say? They expected him to say, okay.
There's something about the Second Amendment brewing in the back of my brain. I'm going to put that one on the back burner.
Yeah, but before I drunkenly get right off of it, you know, and the irony, like why I bring up like the Jefferson Hamiltonian system and then Washington, and then got off on talking about Washington, where Jefferson's notion is, of course, the system that we would all want more of today? Because Hamilton won out. We live in a Hamiltonian system. Absolutely.
Yes.
And largely, ironically, because of Jefferson. Like, wait, what? I thought he was the guy who wanted independent states and that the states would be nothing more than a loose association. By his reckoning, the federal constitution as it exists wasn't necessary. The articles that existed before creating the loose association of the United States of America were fine because he did not want to create despotism in a federal capital. Okay, so what happened when he became the third president of the United States? Holy fuck, did he ever use his executive authority? Like a motherfucker. He was throwing out pardons left, right, and fucking center. He was using congressional funds to commit to the Louisiana Purchase. He was just, holy shit. The embargo, the shipping embargo, because of the things that were going on at the time, let all these goods rot. He was a wildly unpopular man for the second half of his presidency because of this embargo thing that he refused to allow any goods to be shipped out because he thought he was right. And I'm president, so I have the power to make this happen. The very power that he fought against. So this man ended up securing and cementing the very system that when he was, only several years prior, Secretary of State argued so strongly against.
It is like so many... I do genuinely believe that there are people out there who are good people that would describe themselves as socialists.
Yeah.
Due to a lack of understanding, and it's one of those, and those people, were they to actually be in a position of power, a position of authority, would rapidly degenerate from being good people who happen to hold the poor idea of socialism to being bad people, and it's like, I think in Jefferson's case, it's a case of along similar lines to those people, good political philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily a good political philosopher,
mm-hmm.
but had a good political philosophy, but was a terrible politician.
John Adams, second president, first vice president, once famously said of Jefferson, and it's something that I agree with, he has a dangerous flirtation with revolution.
Oh, gee.
And speaking particularly of his time, in France, because he spent a number of years in France following the American Revolution as an American envoy to France. And so he was there at the time of the brewing of the French Revolution. And Adams said of him, he had become enamored of revolution, not only of the 76 revolution in America, not having to lift neither musket nor bayonet to do so, just talk and write a lot. How much skin did he have in the game? Did he put his name to the document? Yes, he did, and that's to his credit. Did he write the document? Largely, yes, he did. But did he have skin in the game? It's questionable.
That is always the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is always the question.
Like Washington had skin in the fucking game. For Christ's sake, he was. This was not the era of armchair generals. If you're a general at that time, you were on a horse out in front of your army, and musket balls were flying.
Yeah. Oh, there's the era of the Nelsons of the world, isn't it?
Yeah. Speaking of Nelson, have you seen Trafalgar Square lately?
I'm not allowed to go there, I'm French.
It's not the Trafalgar Square I was led to believe was the case. It's turned into a giant outside mosque. Yeah, it's true. Look at that.
Oh,
It's fucking scary.
I would not be surprised.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. It has. It's weird. It's weird. They use it as thousands of people go there to pray. Like really in Trafalgar Square? You're not making a political or social statement by doing that at all, are you? Are you?
Of course. Conquest.
Yeah.
Conquest. Moving on.
Yeah.
Before we go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, let's.
It will be one. It will be one.
Again, I know it sounds like I don't want to have a channel, but I totally like having one. It's,
What's the next question, Polly? Where were we?
When did Christopher Columbus discover the Americas? 1492.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the primary author? Okay, who are the other two authors? Who were on the committee with him? With Jefferson. Who was on the committee with him, rather?
Adams, Adams, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm drawing a blank.
I'll give you a hint. The oldest founding father.
That doesn't help me, Polly.
It should, because it was actually a young man's revolution. The majority of them were in their 20s and 30s. Very few of them. There were very, very few of them were above 40 years old. And this one
Okay, so
was
the oldest founding
particularly
father.
above 40 years old.
You got
He invented bifocals.
Washington, Jefferson, Adams.
And Nurse Khaleesi, further establishing her bona
Franklin.
fides as the
I'm
ultimate
not looking at
trad
the-
wife
I'm
material.
deliberately not looking at the chat. 'cause
Nails
there's a
it.
bunch of Americans in there. So you got Franklin, Hamilton, Madison.
So I don't know. Which one are you picking? You're just naming names now. Which...
Yeah, I'm naming all of the founding fathers I can remember and trying to establish which ones.
I'm glad
It's got
you-
to be James Madison, surely.
I was going to say, I'm glad you named Madison, because that's my man Madison. He doesn't get credit, and
Yeah.
there wouldn't be a constitution as we know it without Madison, either in the compromise that was required to make it happen. He's the one that made it happen through his discussions. He was personally responsible for that and wrote 90% of it personally. So, I mean, Madison never gets his credit, and it's terrible. But no, you're wrong. Nurse Khaleesi's right. It was Franklin. Benjamin Franklin and John Adams.
Did I not say Frank?
You said like 5 people, and then I said, which one are you actually picking? And you said Madison.
I thought Madison was the oldest. Oh well, whatever.
You thought James Madison invented bifocals?
No. I wasn't fucking processing that information.
It took a
at all.
kite out in a fucking lightning storm with a key on it. Invented the Madison stove.
Polly, I come from a nation with over 1,500 years of history. Okay.
Our country emerges from the mists of time, I'll have you know.
It's not so much that. It's when it comes to history,
Mhm.
in school over here, we probably spend about a week, maybe a week and a half on America. So about the same time as you guys.
Yeah. You're just saying facts. I don't understand why you're laughing. Where's the joke?
Oh, I'm trying not to indict the American education system too much, but no.
Too much.
I'm
Was it Herbie
I'm
Hancock?
missing a founding
That's-
father. I'm missing a founding father. Washington, Jefferson, Adams, Franklin, Hamilton, Madison, and... Come on, Polly, you should know this. Who am I missing?
A fuck ton of them. There's a fuck ton of founding fathers. I'm not sure which one you're trying to single out.
No, but the main guys. There's the main guys. There's 7.
The dudes.
The ringleaders, the head honchos, the Lord Pissants, according to the British.
The rabble rousers. Okay.
Yeah. Come on.
A
someone
lot
in
of
the
people
chat,
would
help me out
consider
here.
Hamilton one.
Yeah, Hamilton. I mentioned. Did I mention Hamilton?
Pelosi, you fucking smart ass. Patrick Henry, Nurse Khaleesi mentions, does not get enough credit, but Patrick Henry, yeah, absolutely. He definitely counts as a founding father. But
No, I'm having a fucking brain fart. It's been a long time since I had to pass the immigration test.
How did the Dutch settlers originally name Manhattan? Oh, what? How did the?
I got it.
Hold on.
I
How
know
did
this
the
one.
Dutch settlers originally named What did the Dutch settlers originally name Manhattan? Is that what they're asking?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know this one. You know this one?
First, the slave land. During the Dutch were the first people to buy slaves that were Indians, sold to them by Indians. Take that 1619 project and shove it up your ass. What? I'm sorry. What was the name of the island, Sam? I don't know.
Manhattan, New Amsterdam.
No shit. Is that why fucking New York is called New Amsterdam?
Yeah.
I did not fucking know that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I can't remember what year it was renamed. Renamed Manhattan and then obviously New York.
New Amsterdam with Q Continuum came in there with it and just got hit up by the YouTube delay. Which battle was fought between the 1st and 3rd of July, 1863? 1863. Oh God! Don't tell me it was a battle at Gettysburg. I actually don't know the dates of the month that Gettysburg occurred at. Because all kinds of details. No, the battle at Gettysburg. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Gettysburg.
I'm gonna defer to you on that one. I don't remember battle dates for American battles too. I can remember years of like of certain battles, but
I jumped over 24. When was slavery abolished in the United States?
Now this one I do know.
Shoot. Shoot.
It was the 18th of December, 1865, with the 13th Amendment.
So you're not taking the Emancipation Proclamation date as the date?
No. Well, no. I would say it was the 13th Amendment to the Constitution.
I mean, I hear you, but I don't think the people who wrote this list are very smart. I think they're going with the Emancipation Proclamation date.
Do they actually give answers on this page?
Yes, they do. I scrolled down to see if they were there and then scrolled right the fuck back up.
Okay.
That's the reason why I'm answering. I don't know to some of them. Otherwise, I would have
just
just memorized.
It's a toss-up then, isn't it? It's a toss-up. I can only remember the exact date because I had a fucking argument about this very thing not too long back on Twitter.
Who was the first person to walk on the moon?
Buzz Aldrin.
It was Army Neil Strong. Fuck, you're ignorant.
Buzz Aldrin was the first guy on the moon. Neil Armstrong was the guy that did the fucking talking.
He was the guy who did the talking.
Yeah, he gave the quote, right?
No.
One small step for man.
But yeah, he was the guy who did the quote. It's Lance Armstrong. Yeah, that was him. It was him.
Lance Armstrong.
For fuck's sake.
Can't fuck with me when I've been drinking like this. I will doubt myself.
There's a great episode of Star Trek Enterprise, which is a truly underrated series because Scott Bakula is awesome. And it's not just because of Scott Bakula that series is underrated, but he should be the prime consideration. Anyway, it's a flashback episode to when then Lieutenant Jonathan Archer was they were all in competition to see who's going to get to be the captain of the first NX-01 Warp 5 vessel. Like I said, a flashback to when he was in competition to become captain of the Enterprise, get that promotion. And the guy he's in heated competition with ends up winning the competition. It's like, so how the hell did Archer end up becoming the captain, right? But regardless, it happened, and Archer is in the bar, sort of like drinking away the pain of having lost, right? And as you do. Yeah, as you do, right? And the bartender, she says to him, "Oh, come on. They're already building the NX-02, the Columbia. You got an awesome chance at that. And if not that one, Starfleet is building a whole fleet of vessels. So you will be captain." And he takes a slug of his beer and at least like a third of it left and says, "Do you know what Buzz Aldrin's first words were when he stepped on the moon?" She says, "No, I don't." He says, "No one does." And he slugs the rest of his beer and gets up and walks away. I was like, wow, some writer really brought their fucking A game on that one. Because it's like, yeah, what the fuck did Buzz Aldrin, the second man on the moon, say? Who the fuck knows? No, it was Army Neil Strong.
I could have sworn Buzz Aldrin was the first to actually set foot on the fucking moon, and Neil Armstrong just said some shit.
No. No. Armstrong was the first guy, and he infamously dropped the ball on the exact wording of the way he was supposed to say it, but said it. from a production studio in Los Angeles. And then Buzz Aldrin faked his way down the ladder right after. Otsan says, yeah, Buzz Aldrin was the first to take communication on the moon.
Okay.
Dr. Functional Enterprise, better than Voyager, but not better than DS9. Yes. Yes. They go in this order. In my opinion. I'm not saying, don't go carve this in marble. I'm not telling anyone they're wrong. This is the order. TOS, DS9, TNG, Enterprise, TAS, Voyager. Because everything after that was overfunded corporate fan fiction. And if you know what TAS is, you're one hell of a nerd. Feel both pride and shame. Moving along. You still there, Sam?
I am, yeah.
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
yeah.
All right. I don't know about this Trek thing. What happened on the 7th of December, 1941? The first canned oysters were offered for sale. Which is an overlooked incident because it was the same day Pearl Harbor was bombed. So no one remembers it.
Although tangentially related, if you consider things.
Q, of course, the guy named or lady named Q Continuum knows it's the animated series, TAS. You see, Sam, Q Continuum is a concept from TNG, The Next Generation, Star Trek. Okay, turn off the anime once in a while, all right?
The coffee pot is calling to me, Polly. And I'm not going to be putting any whiskey in this one.
In which city was Martin Luther King Jr. killed?
Oh, this one I do know.
Shoot.
Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis. Yeah, I'm going to go with
He
Memphis.
was no longer walking in Memphis.
Oh my God.
What?
Okay.
Come on, it's not too soon.
Well, yeah, I guess you got me there. It's not too soon. Who was the first and only president to resign? Donald Trump. Oh, wait. This isn't 2018 filled with TDS. Richard Nixon, obviously. Who was the first?
How many presidents should have resigned?
Yeah, right. Shortest serving president, Sam. Do you know who it is?
Shortest serve? No, I actually don't.
Harrison. William Henry Harrison. 30 days.
Oh, he doesn't. He wasn't a real president. He doesn't exist.
Fuck you, man. Electoral College confirmed the whole 9 yards. 30 fucking days, this poor bastard. He went up for a funeral in the rain without a coat. Fucking got pneumonia and died.
Yeah.
You know, that's something I've never understood. Why the fuck did people die of pneumonia? We have a nurse here. Why did people die of pneumonia so much back in the day, but not now? Like, I understand, like, pneumonia is like a fluid buildup in the lungs, right? So you can't breathe and you ultimately end up dying. And it's accompanied with fever and whatnot. What is it, just antibiotics? Is that the difference? Is it a later infection that leads to it? Pneumonia isn't a disease in and of itself, right? It's a set of symptoms brought on by something else, no?
Well, there's various different types of pneumonia. Although, of course, I will defer to Khaleesi on this.
And how come nobody gets lumbago anymore?
I was about to make a joke about it. Isn't that what you smear locks on? But I'm going to leave it alone.
Nurse Khaleesi says, because they laid flat, they essentially drowned. Oh my God! You mean if you've got pneumonia, one of the therapeutic methods of recovery is to stand the fuck up, or lean at a very slight angle?
Down.
I would imagine hanging upside down would kill you faster, wouldn't it?
No, because then it all drains out.
Jesus, that's a horrifying image.
I'm fucking with you. I've no idea.
I'm not in a state to detect sarcasm, Sam. I took you seriously. And had a horrifying image occur, by the way.
It's logical. It is only logical. You know, they lie down and drown because there's fluid in their lungs. Well, if they hang upside down, it should drain out, right?
And plus, they use leeches. Lay on your stomach. Lumbago is just a term for low back pain, Trimble says. Oh, Trimble's fucking... Did you say something before, Trimble? I didn't notice you were here.
Hi, Trimble.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, such as it is. I watch a lot of Westerns, and I've been watching a lot of Westerns like recently. And yeah, everyone's got all the old-timey diseases, right? And they're always bringing them up. Oh, he's got the rickets. My mother came down with the shingles. My lumbago's acting up. I know there's a storm coming. I was like, what the fuck are these things? I know what shingles are. I have no idea what rickets are. I thought, wait a minute, are rickets where you have
rickets,
like fucked up leg bones, like a decalcification and whatnot?
Curvature of the shin bones, I believe rickets is.
How do you come down with that?
It's a malnutrition, I think, that brings rickets about, or brought rickets about, or it was a symptom of a manifestation of malnutrition, if I'm remembering rightly.
Long time ago when I first got here. Oh, okay. That was cool. I'm the worst for hanging out and not typing in chat and watching streams anyway. You know what I mean? It's like with AP. A couple of weeks ago, or a week ago, I typed something in AP's late night chat. He said, "Oh, Polly, hey, good to see you out there. It's always nice when you show up." And I'm like, I actually here most of the time. I just don't type in chat. And then he says, "Oh yeah, it was a couple of weeks ago." He goes, "I was there for your birthday stream, but I didn't want to type in chat." I'm like, "Well, motherfucker, you do the same thing I do. How are you like So for all we know, he's stalking us right now.
Trimble says rickets is caused by a lack of vitamin D. I reject that theory in its entirety. I haven't touched grass in weeks. And then Khaleesi says rickets is usually caused by bad diets by pregnant mothers. See, now that I believe wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Because a nurse said it before you get any ideas.
Who was George W. Bush's vice president? Darth Vader. Yeah, at least that's what they called him anyway.
Dictionary. Oh, dear.
Yeah, the father of the woman who just tanked her fucking career by heading the January 6th committee. Well done, Cheneys.
Former President Dick Cheney.
Yes, he was president. You are quite correct. For an hour and a half to 2 hours, there was President Cheney. Let that one sink in. Thanks, 25th Amendment. Which U.S. president was the 76th governor of Georgia from 1971 to 1975?
Oh, fuck if I'll know that.
That would have to be, what's his name? Carter, Jimmy Carter. What was the name of the official residence of the U.S. presidents? What is the name of the official residence of the U.S. presidents? Okay, you want it to be really like facetious. West Wing of the White House, generally the White House, but like it fucking wasn't always. So what the fuck are you doing?
Well, it's the official residence. So
in like current terms, yeah. What's her name? Wallace. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, President Wallace. Yeah, right. Yeah. Who was the 44th president of the United States?
I prefer not to say.
Yeah. Saint Obama. Who was JFK's wife? Well, that depends on which week we're talking about. Or did you mean officially? That would have been Jackie. Maiden name being Sam. Jacqueline.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on. Marge's maiden name from The Simpsons.
I don't know that either.
Okay. Patty and Selma's last name? Because they never got married? From The Simpsons?
Yeah, I'd already run that scenario through my brain, Polly.
Oh.
Before I said it.
Okay, all right, fine, fuck, shit.
I had considered that.
Yeah, everyone's doing the same joke that I did. Marilyn Monroe, right? Yeah, that's see what I mean. Depends on what week it is. Oh, fuck. Oh, Klaus Rogue thought. Onassis. No, that was her name after she married Bouvier. Defunctional gets it. There you go. First one in. Bouvier. No, the Onassis was when she married Aristotle Onassis after JFK died. Onassis' son had this great line. They're perfect for each other. He loves names and she loves money. Ouch.
Nah, I ain't saying she a gold digger.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Who was president when 9/11 happened? I don't know. When did 9/11?
Nobody.
9/11 first started in the early 80s, I believe.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
That's the thing. All right, so...
There's no backslash there. It's not a date. I'm just reading as written.
This is a bit of a joke, but okay. So 911 in the United States, the emergency services number, yeah.
Yeah.
In the UK, it's 999. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, up until relatively recently,
which is frankly a better idea.
It is until I tell you this, and then you'll appreciate why it's not. Okay.
All right.
So. Mobile, phones today, we've got all the touchscreens and all that kind of shit. Prior to that, we had keypads, yeah?
Yeah.
Prior to that, can you remember the kind of phones that used to exist?
Oh, fuck, you want it to be 111 for rotary dial, right?
Right.
You got the furthest one away, right? Yeah.
9 by the time you get to the end of the... Hello, emergency services. Oh, no, I think we've got another dead one.
I didn't even. That's good. That's good. It worked out eventually, but in the beginning, it sucked. Ah, your boy Pat's here. What's up, Pat?
Hi, Pat.
What was the initial reported cause of death for Elvis Presley that spread in the media? Aliens.
The initial...
That's actually a good question. I have no fucking idea. What was the initial cause of death?
Probably heart attack, right?
Yeah, being fat.
I would have guessed that they'd have gone with heart attack.
You know what? Just to stand in opposition, was it murder? I'm gonna go with that. Just so I got a different answer than you. Yeah, I bet you probably was heart attack. Like, this is pretty straightforward answer, but I'm going with murder. Because I know how the media can be. When was the Hoover Dam construction completed? I have no fucking idea. None. The 40s?
Completed?
50s? No, 50s.
No, earlier than that.
Really?
Yeah, earlier than that. Oh, fuck. It was before the Second World War.
Huh.
Like, not long before the Second World War. Well, before it started over here, you know. A good while before, you know, you guys got involved. I'm kidding. Mostly.
So sometime in the 20s, you think?
Possibly. I don't think that early. I mean, like, I'm thinking early 30s.
What in the fuck? Who installed the first elevator in America? John T. Elevator? I don't fucking know.
John T. Elevator, yeah. It didn't go straight up and down. It occasionally went to the side.
Is there a famous brand of elevators? Like, like Ford, that kind of thing? Like,
It was Darth Vader's great-great-grandpa, L.E. Vader.
Oh, God. Oh, Sam. No. No. Oh, yeah, Otis. Yeah, thank you, Rogue Thought. There you go. John T. Otis. I'm gonna do
You were half right.
I'm gonna do the Jeopardy thing. You know, don't say more information than you need to, lest you be wrong. You know, if you just Otis. Right, that's it. That's what I'm gonna go with. Oh, Justin Wilson,
Wilson's got the right
elevator.
idea.
Yeah, great.
Jonathan J. Lift.
In which year were cigarettes banned on U.S. television? Not cigarette ads, but cigarettes themselves.
Oh, that's got to be 80s, right?
I don't think so. I'm going to go 95. No, 96. I'm going to go 96. Bar and I are constantly talking about how 1996 is a cursed year because we keep coming across all these horrible, horrible things happened in 1996, including Far's birth.
True. Yeah, my brother was born.
See? Keeps happening, right? Tupac was killed in 96. It's a horrible, horrible year.
No, he wasn't. He's still alive.
No, he wasn't. 75, 94, 91 or something like that. Yeah, I'm going 95. And you think sometime
like
in
the actual
80s.
Yeah, I reckon so.
I don't know if because these people have really shitty writing. They fucking well might have meant like ads for Winston's, like cigarette advertising. Who was elected president in 1980? Ronald Reagan, fuckers. Was I right? Yeah. Did you believe me?
Oh, sorry. I was still focusing on the cigarette thing.
Okay, well, the question persists.
Do I think you were right as regards to what?
Was Ronald Reagan in fact elected president in 1980?
I can't remember off the top of my head, Polly.
So you're going with the president before him?
Whose name I can't remember.
William Henry Harrison.
Oh, God.
Poke.
I should point out, Polly, it is 25 past 11 in the morning.
John Quincy Adams.
I haven't slept yet.
Oh.
And I've been drinking.
That's 5:30 a.m. here, and I've been drinking. And what are you drinking?
Whiskey and coffee.
Oh. I'm drinking the same thing, but no coffee.
Mm-hmm.
In 1992, the largest...
See you in 6 hours.
Yeah. Right.
No.
Partnership for a Drug-Free America was beaten into my brain. Far and I are big fans of watching old-timey television. So anywhere from the I don't know what to call them, supercuts of 60s commercials that still exist, which were surprisingly long form, like 4+ minutes long.
Mm-hmm.
Early 60s ads, but the most fun ones are throughout the 70s up to about 83, because we've discovered through watching television commercials that the 70s did not in fact end until some time between 1983 and 1984. Because if you look at the way people are dressed in 82, true. You'd swear they were in 1977.
Mm-hmm.
The music was, you'd think. You know what I mean? Like, unless you knew better. Like, holy shit, look, it's the 70s. No, actually, it's 83. What? Right.
This is the thing for me. This is the thing for me as regards to, like, most things fucking American, right? Like, presidents is a fine example of it. Presidents are a fucking fine example of it, because there's, like, TV shows that get broadcast over here that are set in America, and it'll be, like, set in the early 90s, and yet they're playing all, like, music that came out in, like, 1983.
Right. And
they're dressed, like, as is the common in the common impression of the way people used to dress in America in the 1980s. And, you know, when it's in the 1980s, it's like 1970s, and then it goes back to the 1960s, and everything's in black and white for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no. Reagan definitely served 2 terms, didn't he?
Oh, yes. Well, some people would argue he served 3 because his vice president went on to become president and carried on most of his policies.
Obama. So he definitely served 2 terms, and he was... Is it 89, wasn't it, when he finished?
Who?
Reagan. Reagan's last term ended in 89.
88.
Yes, 89.
Yeah, it would have, 88, and then January 20th.
Yeah, and then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have been president therefore in 1981. So yeah, he would have been elected in 1989. Sorry, I got stuck on the question.
You were still back there, huh?
Yeah. Spurg brain.
Who was elected president in 1980? Which popular teen-oriented cable TV channel launched in 1981? MTV?
Yeah, Nickelodeon was earlier than that, surely.
Like teen-oriented? Like, I don't know, was MTV teen-oriented?
I don't know. I would have guessed it would be something like, what have you got to go? MTV, you've got Nickelodeon,
Yeah.
you've got...
I just didn't think Nickelodeon was remotely that old.
How old's Cartoon Network?
Not that fucking old. The WB. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna go with MTV because I don't really have another answer.
Yeah.
Which menu item did McDonald's unveil in 1983? I'm gonna say the McRib. Like I said, Far and I like watching old-timey commercials, and I remember I remember commercials where they were like, I don't remember what year they were from, but they were talking about the new McRib, like, you know what I mean? And it comes with pickles and onions and boneless rib portion.
You can't get McRibs over here.
Really?
Yeah, they well, at least where I am. Yeah, they just don't exist.
You know, I've actually had a McLobster roll.
That sounds both excellent and terrifying at the same time.
I had to order it. The McLobster roll. I couldn't not. I was in Maine. They had it. I ordered it. It was disgusting. I'm sure you're surprised.
I'm shocked and appalled.
Yeah. It's for the people. The Big Mac, the McMuffin. I'd like to think the McMuffin, or excuse me, Big Mac was much earlier. But maybe it wasn't.
I'd hope so, wouldn't you? The McMuffin definitely.
No,
the McMuffin
says
was
the
definitely
McPizza.
90s.
Yeah, that's right. They did have the McPizza. Huh. And then now saying it's like, oh, it's chicken nuggets.
Oh, that can't be right, surely.
I thought. Now I don't know.
McChicken? Maybe?
Yeah,
like
we got to stop
sandwich
guessing, man. We're just going to get through the whole fucking menu.
Speaking of the McDonald's menu, though. Okay, so I'm taken to understand that across all of America, none of the McDonald's over there serve beer.
Correct.
Right.
I would be shocked to find out if there was some that did. So I'm going to say, yes, there are none.
Yeah. They do serve beer over here, right?
Okay.
But I would trade the fact that they serve beer for being able to get the Big Tasty whenever the fuck I want it.
Why the Big Tasty?
Rather, because it's not always available here.
Oh, is it? Do they do the seasonal thing like the McRib? It's back to cause a,
that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is the one. Because the bit that gets me, I know how you're supposed to eat a Big Mac. You're supposed to, rotate it as you eat it so it doesn't fall apart, right?
Is that how you make it happen?
Yeah. It works. It does work. I can't be bothered. I can't be asked, Polly, to eat all the way around the outside of a fucking burger. It looks wrong. That's why I like the Big Tasty, because you basically get roughly the same amount of meat, roughly the same amount of bread, roughly the same amount of all that shit that you scrape out.
You know,
I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do. That shit you scrape out.
You know, the rabbit food.
A friend of mine calls it the McMess. The Big Mac.
Yep.
And yeah, it comes in like the clamshell, cardboard clamshell holder, right? This is actually what he does when he gets one of them. He gets it and he pulls it apart like into both halves. Like he opens it up and he pulls it apart into two halves. And he always asks for a fork, and that's what he's doing it with. He's pulling apart two forks. He dumps on one side a container of barbecue sauce, on the other side another container of barbecue sauce. He closes it and then shakes it like vigorously, like he's shaking a really like a martini he really doesn't like, you know, and then opens it and eats it with a fork, and he calls that the McMess. Because all that's left by the time you shake, like even the patties fall apart.
Right. And this person's a friend?
Yeah.
Do you care about this person?
I wouldn't step in front of a bullet for him, but he's a friend, yeah. I did say he wasn't quirky.
I was going to say, I would be recommending psychological help for this person. They have clearly experienced violence, and I think they need a professional ear.
Well,
No, I like that idea though. The McMess. Yeah.
The McMess. Yeah, I love Pat's statement. I don't know if I grew up where McDonald's just got smaller. Pat, you're a big boy. You just got bigger. It's I don't know. I really believe that the nuggets got smaller, but I have no proof unless I were to, you know, recover a 1980s nugget or something. I seem to remember growing up in the 90s that the nuggets were fucking bigger. And the sauce, I seem to remember the sauce cups. I seem to remember they were deeper. That there was more.
No, that's a given fact. That's an absolute fact.
They've gotten shorter with less sauce. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's cost. It's cost.
Motherfuckers.
Rather than making the pots more expensive, they make them smaller.
Okay, I'm stealing that. There's Khaleesi. That's McNasty. Yeah, I'm calling it the McNasty from now on. I don't know how I haven't thought of that before.
You can't call it the McNasty. That word's already claimed.
By whom for what?
By me, and I can't tell you.
The McNasty? Is that your name for the rusty trombone or what?
Close, but no cigar.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Nugget archaeology, yeah, exactly. I'll
tell you one thing that
what
I was just last thing on the subject. The one thing that actually does upset me, fries, McDonald's fries.
Yeah,
always loved them. As a kid, loved them.
Sure,
they're less salty. They're much less salty nowadays. Much less salty.
You could ask for an extra salt.
Not here.
What?
You can pick up a salt packet.
Right.
Yeah, you know, like a little tear away paper packets or what have you. You actually have to ask for those because they don't leave them on display because of fucking EU regulations about children and salt in their food. So they don't leave them out. They don't trust you.
Goddamn Brussels.
Exactly.
Once again.
Exactly. So you have to ask for salt at a fucking fast food restaurant, Polly. At a fast food, I can feel a rant coming on. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. One of the things that I'm guessing at now is, okay, one more thing on the McDonald's thing. Like, we named off a whole bunch of things that came in 1983, right? And one person said, I don't think anybody said the fillet of fish. I think it might be
That's
that.
because nobody eats it.
Fuck you, I do.
It's okay.
So does Hammer. Hammer is also a fan of and Hammer solid. So there you go, in your face.
Polly. Hammer is an older gentleman. Okay, he is lived his life now, and he is free to make such mistakes on his own time with his own money if he so chooses. You and I, however, are expected to uphold the standard.
Holy shit. I love their actual reason for bringing in the filet-o-fish. It's like, why does our business drop on Fridays? It's like, well, because there's a fuck ton of Catholics and they don't eat meat on Fridays. And it's like, oh yeah, we don't have anything fish. Filet-o-fish is born. I mean, and that is the reason that they did it. It's just a question of what year.
You know what? You might actually be onto something there.
Like, was it as
The
late
more I
as
think about it,
was it as late as 83?
I'm
still sticking with the McRib, with a second position for the fillet of fish, so I can still say I.
All right, I can't bear the pressure anymore, Polly. I'm gonna look it up.
Don't quit cheating.
No, because we've already theory crafted. I'm using the word theory very loosely.
Who preceded Ronald Reagan's presidency in the United States of America? That's a weird way of. Who was the president before Reagan? Learn how to speak with punch.
Holy shit!
What?
It was chicken nuggets.
It was fucking chicken nuggets? Holy shit! Okay, I am fucking
How?
surprised.
I am genuinely shocked.
When the fuck was the McRib? Like what, mid-70s or something then?
Let's see.
How old were those fucking commercials we were watching?
Hold on. It was first introduced to the McDonald's menu in 1981.
Oh.
Fuck me, it predates nuggets by 2 years. After poor sales, it was removed from the menu in 1985 and then reintroduced in 1989.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, it was Carter who preceded Reagan. 46. True or false? Bill Clinton was the first president in American history to be impeached in 1988.
No, I don't think he was the first president to be. How are we describing impeached?
Well, you know what? That is a fair question. Articles of impeachment were passed in the House is the technical definition of impeachment.
Right. I don't think he was the first, no. Although, if you'd asked me who was, I couldn't tell you.
It was Andrew Johnson.
Right. Right. Mm-hmm.
Not successfully, but whatever.
Well, no president has been successfully impeached.
Except for Trump. Oh yeah, right. It's not. Fuck. I keep thinking it's 2018. Because he was gonna be let out of the White House in handcuffs. Remember? Twitter kept saying it.
Right. I had my bowl of anger popcorn in front of me, waiting for it. It got very cold.
Oh, wait a minute. I skipped over 45. Fuck Sam.
That's
Jesus
poetry,
Christ.
man.
Yeah.
That's some poetry.
It all came together, didn't it? It's just.
It really did.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, your boy Pat, Andrew Johnson. There you go. See, like I said.
see, this is.
In 1992, the largest mall in the U.S., the Mall of America, opened in which state?
It's got to be Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas.
No,
Even I am.
I'm gonna picture no. I think it was a smaller state, like not smaller in well, everything's smaller in Texas, but I mean like Oklahoma or something like that. We have the Mall of America. I actually don't know. I'm gonna go with fuck it. Washington State. Fuck it. Was it Minnesota? Shit. Okay, we got 3 Minnesotas. Damn it.
God damn it, one was bad enough.
What was the top grossing movie of 1990?
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
Shit. Was it still Tim Burton's 1989 Batman? Was it still like wrecking shop at the fucking box office a year later? I don't know. What the fuck movies came out in 1990? I don't know. These are questions. The top 100 common questions about American history? The top grossing movie of 1990? Fuck off. Jurassic Park? No, that was 95, I believe. No, 94. 94. Movie of 1990. I have no fucking idea. None. Home Alone? I'll buy it. Sure. But... no clue.
I was going to say movies are not really my domain. Certainly not much. Certainly not how much they gross.
Okay, we've achieved peak vagueness. Question 48. Whose portrait was on it? On what?
Home Alone? Macaulay Culkin. Wasn't it?
Are you sure that question proceeds from the previous one?
I would
or follows from
presume
the...
so.
You think so?
I would presume so.
Whose portrait was on it? That doesn't even make sense.
Well, Tim Curry, if not.
What are you talking about? Tim Curry wasn't in Home Alone.
No, it.
No. It's not capitalized, Sam. It.
Yeah. Proper grammar is the thing that shines out from this list.
Yeah, well, grammar. That sentence isn't even complete. Whose portrait was on it? It what? You've got a predicate with no subject there. What the fuck? Well, there's actually a good question. 49. Who was Confederate president during the Civil War?
Oh, fuck. You know this one, I'm sure.
I do.
The answer, no one. They were illegitimate.
His first name was the last name of a famous American hypocrite that we've already talked about.
So Jefferson something.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I got nothing.
Jefferson Davis. Look at Hate Camel in there. And then Nurse Khaleesi in there. Fuck. And Rogue Thought. Nurse Khaleesi knows her American history. When was the Emancipation Proclamation issued? See, now, this makes me think that your amendment answer was right. But then again,
yeah,
the Christopher Columbus thing previously.
Yeah, answering the question that they asked earlier on with the text of a question. Yeah, Emancipation Proclamation was
Sweet Transvestite. Pat, are you actually referencing the fact that the story spread when they caught Jefferson Davis? He was wearing a woman's dress. Did you just go like deep with it?
Well, it was 1863 was the Emancipation Proclamation, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
What was the name of the battle after which Robert E. Lee surrendered to Ulysses S. Grant? Appomattox?
Sorry?
The battle, Appomattox. A-P-P, O-T-O-M-A-X. Yes, the Battle of Little Bighorn. Yeah.
I was trying to put fucking like 2 and 7 together then.
What?
Like, what is this arcane language he's throwing at me?
I'm guessing Appomattox, because I mean there was a Battle of Appomattox, and Lee surrendered to Grant at Appomattox Courthouse. So I'm assuming that it was the Battle of Appomattox.
So Appomattox is the place.
Yes.
You never give far shit ever again for an Australian place name, my good sir.
What do you mean?
Appomattox, Appomattox.
It sounds like a Greek letter. It's an awesome name. It could fit right in there. Epsilon, Omicron, Appomattox.
Jesus Christ.
You know it sounds cool. Don't even play with it. What is the name of the theater where President Abraham Lincoln was assassinated by John Wilkes Booth? Sorry. Do you know the name of the theater? It was named after a famous anti-Semite.
What, you've thrown a fucking spanner into the fucking works now?
Nobody says that in France, do they? A spanner in the fucking works? No one says that, do they?
Yeah. Well, no. It translates loosely, though. So, what was the fucking question?
What was the name of the theater that Lincoln got blasted in?
Ford's Theatre.
Ford's Theater, there you go.
Where does the anti-Semitism come in?
I said it was named after a famous anti-Semite. Henry Ford was a famous.
Oh right, okay, sorry. I was like, I've got Disney in my brain.
The Hitler Theater? That's weird. I just... Yeah, Q continues right. I've heard that before, but it is brilliant. Ford's Theater and Kennedy died in a Lincoln with a secretary named Ford. It's true. Isn't that great?
I'm gonna memorize that because that will actually help me. That's the kind of R-word thing that helps me retain information.
It's here's well, okay, there's
Mel Gibson Theatre.
Goddamn serpent! Thank you. Well done.
Oh Christ alive!
Pretty sure the theater predates Henry. Okay. Hey, Cam, I'm pretty drunk. All right, timelines are not my forte right now. You're like you said, you're kind of spurgy, and you need to remember in that way. How do you remember what the date was when Adams and Jefferson died? They both died an hour apart on the 4th of July.
My heart attack brought about by a stray firework.
I has pretty impressive providence, man.
Oh shit! I don't know this one.
What? That's not a question. It was just a statement. It's true.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah,
how do I?
Both President Adams and President Jefferson.
Oh, I thought you actually asked when. I was like, no, I don't.
They literally did die both on the 4th of July, 1 hour apart from each other. What are the odds? It was one firework,
but they were both either side of the divide between between time zones.
I'm not gonna lie. The whole bunch of people are answering these questions correctly is making me feel better about the American school system. But then again, there's like a whole bunch of like foreigners here, and so it's making me feel worse. So I'm kind of torn.
No, they're all doing quite well. They're all doing quite well.
Yeah. No.
And if I hadn't convinced myself that drinking was a good idea today, I would probably be doing better myself.
Look at it. Hate Camel is even fucking able to name fucking Adam's last words, which were Jefferson lives. He was wrong. Jefferson died an hour before. Which is tragic and interesting and cool all at the same time.
In response to your Appomattox.
Appomattox. Whoa, I didn't even know what the fuck you were trying to say there for a second.
I read the word. Gil Carter wrote it out above, and yeah, no, Appomattox is not the way you should fucking pronounce that. Okay.
And Nurse Khaleesi was she was homeschooled.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just saying. Fuel in the fire. Fuel in the fire just keeps going.
To the Appomattox thing, though, Justin Wilson says in chat, wasn't that an Asterix character?
Nice. Like,
Speaking of Asterix characters, bear with me a moment here, people. I'm gonna get a fix.
huh?
See, Paulina, that's a fucking pun.
Speaking of an Asterix character, I'm gonna get it. You can have a cigarette. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get a fix.
All right.
Let's take the chat, Polly. Quick.
When did the Civil War end? It ended in 1865 at Appomattox Courthouse. How many Africans were captured and forcibly transported during the entirety of the transatlantic slave trade? I don't know. The African chiefs that largely sold them to European slave traders aren't around to consult anymore, so I'm not really sure who I'd check with on that. I'm gonna go with I don't know. What do you think, chat? The number lower than we're thinking? 500,000? Or is it like higher than we're thinking? Like 5 million? Considering the population of the entirety of the colonies wasn't at 5 million, I doubt. No. It was estimated to be like 8 million, including those in bondage, both slavery and indentured bond servitude. Something like 8 million at the time of the Revolution across all 13 colonies. More than 10 million. Are we counting the ones that went to South America too? Well, yeah, you know what? That's actually a really good point. The transatlantic slave trade. Are we counting all of the non-English held colonies, like the French colonies throughout the West Indies, like throughout the Caribbean as well? Because that was absolutely part of the transatlantic slave trade. Are we? Fuck, I don't know anymore. At least 5 million from Lima. Yeah, I've got me. I'm gonna guess a couple million, though I have no idea how the fuck you'd verify that. Like, is shipping records assuming that they were accurate and complete? Like relatively complete, even. I'm not sure how you would figure that out. 55. What state seceded from Virginia in 1863? I'm going to assume West Virginia. I don't know that that's right, but I'm going to assume West Virginia. About how many slaves were freed at the conclusion of the Civil War? All of them? I'm just going with all of them. That's the easy answer. It's automatically right no matter what their answer is. Who was the first president to be impeached? We already went over this. Andrew Johnson. Well, we didn't really. We just jumped the gun. Yeah, Andrew Johnson for 57. Yeah, see, West Virginia. I'm going with that. Susan says 6 billion, Polly. Yeah, well. Portuguese shipped to Brazil. Yes, sir, they did. Who was the first African-American senator? That's an interesting question. Who was the first African-American senator?
It was the guy who, he was an escaped slave, I believe. Ended up stealing a ship, posing as a privateer or something along those lines, rescuing a bunch of other slaves, and then eventually went on to be elected to be to be America's first black senator.
Okay, that is an epic story. Did you just make that up?
No.
That is
I read
awesome.
about it not long back. I think I can't remember whether he was a senator or just a representative. But yeah, I'm fairly sure.
Either way, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, give me a name, man. I want to read that story.
Oh God. Shit. I was going down the rabbit hole on Wikipedia.
We got Johnson, Will Smith, Hiram, Carver.
Hiram.
That's the last name?
No, it's just, Hiram Revels.
Hiram Rebels.
I don't know if that is the same guy though.
George Washington
No,
Carver because he weaponized peanuts.
No, it's a different guy. It's a different guy. Yeah, this guy attended Knox College in Illinois.
Oh, we jumped over 58.
Okay, so, yeah.
Which country gifted the United States with the Statue of Liberty? Italy.
I do wonder.
France. About how many Europeans immigrated to America between 1865 and 1918?
About how many?
20 million?
Fuck, I don't know. Lots.
Yeah.
Fucking lots.
Justin Wilson answered Gaul Remastered. That's pretty fucking good. I like that.
I award him a bonus point for creativity.
Yeah, that's right. Which two states do not practice daylight savings time? Arizona and
Oh shit.
I don't know. Arizona and
Montana does. Michigan does.
Chat, help me out here.
All of the East Coast states do.
Western Australia? They don't, actually.
Does Delaware?
But wait a minute. It doesn't say which two states of the United States. So Arizona and Western Australia. Those are both states. Boom. Answered.
Top 100 common questions and best answers about American history.
Fine. Arizona and Hawaii.
Oh. Hawaii rings true.
Yeah, it does. Well, what's the name? This is Nevada, but your credibility's kind of been shot over the past fucking hour or so. Not without entertainment, but still. Which is the only native spirit of the United States declared by the Congress in 1964? Bourbon. Going with bourbon.
Native spirit. I mean, are we talking like animals, ancestors, or alcohol? There we go, Polly. There's my AAA.
Holy fuck. Alaska does actually make sense as a non
Yeah, I mean they've
daylight saving time place.
I was gonna say they barely get any fucking daylight anyway, do they? So.
Right. Holy fuck. Am I ever looking forward to True Detective Season 4?
All right.
Whew. Set in Alaska, y'all. Fucking starring Jodie Foster. I am so looking forward to this. I mean, there's always the possibility, that it's gonna suck. Because,
I mean, I doubt.
Look at the sequel Star Wars trilogy. I mean, ouch.
Yeah, but we all know what happened there.
Yeah, but it didn't have to happen. Nick Pizzolatto is a fucking genius writer, but, even Bret Easton Ellis wrote a shitty movie. It happens. Smiley Face Killers, y'all. Don't ever watch it. It's fucking awful. Bret Easton Ellis is a brilliant writer, but what the hell, man? Okay. Let's see. Which is the only native spirit? Yeah, I'm going with bourbon. When did Centralia mine fires start burning?
When did the Centralia mine fires start burning? I don't know.
I don't even know what the fuck those are. Last week? I don't know.
Could well be.
Now, I've heard of tire fires, but the idea of a burning coal mine, that's a frightening prospect. A literal fire cave?
Hell's asshole, yeah.
You think it would snuff itself out without a source of oxygen? Unless, of course, there was another external vent, which would be like the nightmare scenario.
While we think about that, I've tracked down the tail of the black guy that stole the ship. His name was Robert Smalls. He seized a Confederate ship to sail to freedom.
It was a Confederate ship he stole? Holy fuck, this just gets better and better. Okay.
As thin wisps of smoke rose from the vessel's smokestack high above the pilot house, a 23-year-old enslaved man named Robert Smalls stood on the deck. In the next few hours, he and his young family would either find freedom from slavery on the Democrat plantation or face certain death. I added that bit in. Their future, he knew, now depended largely on his courage and the strength of his plan. Yes. I'll send you the article. It's from the Smithsonian.
Yeah, do so. Yeah, shoot it to me on Discord. Oatsense is Centralia, Pennsylvania, where the ones that have been on fire for over 100 years. And then Gilcata with it was ages back. It's still burning. The town is unlivable. Fuck.
Oh, is that the one where it's where there's like massive seams of coal that run under the town, and then they accidentally set it on fire to get rid of natural gas? Well, no, they set it on fire deliberately to get rid of natural gas, and then it ended up igniting the coal seams, and they ended up having to like evacuate the whole town. And it's just been burning through the coal seams slowly ever since.
Fuck.
I saw a documentary on something like that a while back, and I'm fairly sure it was.
When did Alabama repeal laws against the marriage of interracial couples?
It didn't. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. We're still waiting with bated breath. I'm gonna guess 1968.
Oh shit, that's what I was gonna say. 1972.
Okay, 72 and 68. All right.
That's my guess.
Let's see. 65. How many copies of the Declaration of Independence exist today? Millions?
Yeah.
I'm assuming they mean like original vellum copies. Do they mean like broadside copies, vellum copies?
That's
the Mount Vernon Ladies Association, who actually owns George Washington's home and land, Mount Vernon. Not owned by the government. Fascinating fucking story. After Washington dies and his beloved wife Martha passes away, the home fell into disrepair and just fell apart. And none of his former supporters or lieutenants during the Revolutionary War stepped up to do anything. It was a group of ladies formed the Mount Vernon Ladies Association and went around and shamed motherfuckers into donating. Like, you're not going to support the general? Really? Like, that sort of thing, right? And collected the money, bought the estate, and still, to the day, own it. The Mount Vernon Ladies Association owns Mount Vernon. It's not owned by the government. It's privately operated. And it's open 365 days a year, out of tradition to General Washington, because he never turned away a visitor, not once. So it's 365 days a year. It's open Christmas Day, because Christmas was a huge thing for Washington. Threw big Christmas parties, or Christmas at Mount Vernon throughout December is a big deal. Anyway, they bought Washington's personal broadside copy of the Declaration of Independence that was mailed to him, or couriered to him rather, from Philadelphia. For, God, what was it? It was a ridiculous sum, like $7.8 million when it was up for auction.
I wouldn't know where to begin on that particular subject.
Yeah, so I don't know. I just because that wasn't too long ago. That was like 8 years ago or whatever the fuck I remember reading about that.
I could have told you who owned it, because it was actually that fact was featured on an episode of Pawn Stars ages ago now that I happened to watch.
Colonial Williamsburg is really.
Mm-hmm.
Colonial Williamsburg is privately owned, too. Still to the day. I did not know that. Been there. Had no idea that's true. That makes it even cooler. If you haven't been, go. If you haven't been to Mount Vernon, go. It's also very fucking cool. 7? Because I have no idea what you're fucking referencing. Original vellum copies or broadside copies. Broadsides are the size of paper. When you take a sheet of newsprint and turn it right side up instead of sideways.
Yeah,
and then fold
the
it.
original newsprints. Yeah.
Yeah. Referred to as a broadside, so they call them broadside copies. Are you referencing those? I have no idea. So I'm gonna get them.
You've got to imagine the original, copies that were made.
In which year?
This next one.
In which year the 50-star American flag was designed? Fuck.
I know this one.
No, I just mean the sentence. Pain.
Yeah, it's fucked.
I don't know the answer to that one.
Don't you?
No, I got a flag and so you got 49 stars.
It was an executive order from President Eisenhower, and it was designed in 1959.
Nice. Okay.
Fun with flags.
little vexology for you. Okay.
Yeah.
I will never give up my 49-star flag. A snowflake will last in hell before I recognize Missouri.
Wow, you're not in the business of misery.
In which year the opening shots of American Revolution were fired? Good Lord.
18.
Read your sentences out loud. Jesus. Which year were the opening shots? I mean, which year were the opening? In what year did the American Revolution start?
Start proper?
Yeah, when did it become a shoot war? We don't need editors exactly, Justin Wilson. What the? Yeah, I gotta know. I want to know too. Mason asks, were you quoting Big Bang Theory there, or is that an accident?
I was, yeah.
Okay,
yeah, that's
right.
exactly what that was. Yeah,
Just
fun
wondering.
with flags.
Just.
So the American Revolution started officially in 75, didn't it? 1775.
It did.
Yeah. I don't know if that's when the first shots were fired.
It was.
As I understand it,
For
there was tension before then.
There was. I mean, if you want to, the first shots were fired, and then shots were fired back. If you know what I mean, because some people say, "Well, no, the Boston Massacre happened before that." It's like, yeah, but shots were only going in one direction. That's why it was a massacre, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, typically when we say shots fired, we mean an exchange of fire.
Yeah.
As opposed to a, wholesale.
So Q Continuum nails it first with 1775. Yeah. At the battles of Lexington and Concord. They didn't make it to Concord. It happened on the road the road from Lexington on the way to Concord, because they were trying to seize the firearms and gunpowder and musket balls that were there. That's right. The American Revolution started over an act of gun control. Try it again.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Hand over your guns and pay our increased taxes. Oh, shit.
Let's see. Ooh. Where did the molasses disaster or the Molassacre of 1919 occur?
Oh, shit. Didn't we have a conversation about this not long back?
We did. Because I got told off for not respecting the dead for referring to it as the Molassacre.
Right, yeah. It was Boston.
The Boston Molassacre? Are you sure?
I'm fairly sure.
No, Q Continuum, the battles of Lexington and Concord were 75. Unless I'm really the hell off. I don't think so. Yeah. Boston, yes. So I said, of course, the famous Molassacre. Talk about slow death. That's what I said, and just horrified looks from people around me. Like, people died, Rudiger. Like, you know,
they didn't just die; they came to a sticky end.
Yeah. People really were like tense over it. There was tension in the room. I was just kidding. What? Too soon? Like, you don't understand. Do you know how horrible it would be? It's slowly taking you over, it grabs your legs and just oozes over you, and you can't do anything to stop it. That'd be awful. And I'm like, I compared it to like the 1950s Blob movie, you know, and they did. I just kept digging that hole.
The atmosphere was so thick you could cut it with a knife.
The one guy with the nagging wife. Oh, I'd begged for a sweet release, but I didn't know.
Oh, the sweet release. Oh no. The hot goose eating my legs. Oh, Jesus.
I've gone mobile, didn't fix it. Yeah, fair enough. I still, for the life of me, cannot believe how much YouTube content is consumed on mobile devices. If people are at work or, you know, out and about, I get that, but I don't think that accounts for, when I'm looking in YouTube Studio, 80%. That's the number. 80% of the content I put up is consumed on mobile devices. That's, I don't know. I can't wrap my head around that because I just don't YouTube on my Android phone much.
I don't.
I do on occasion.
You know,
not
the lack of ad block is just mind-numbing.
Oh, yeah.
Like built into the app, I should say.
Yeah, I don't use the app. I picked Firefox Beta as my, because I still haven't gotten out of beta for some reason. The Android mobile version of it anyway, and it run ad block on it and set the home page as YouTube, and that's all I use that browser for. I use Brave as the regular browser on my phone.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
You know, so and then set it as a desktop icon, so that's YouTube. I just hit that button and boom, there it is.
Go about it,
yeah, and as Zeldor was quick to point out, and he's not wrong. He's but you miss a lot of the features that the app has. True, but no ads. And
yeah, I would sacrifice the features in exchange for no ads happily.
Oh, Sam, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that. I listen to old Noir Bar streams to fall asleep sometimes. Oh, that's actually a good thing. I'm glad that it's as chill and even toned enough to do so. I can recommend, Sinatra is doing a all weekend creepypasta stream, to not fall asleep to that, which I did one time, and I had horrible nightmares, which Sinatra found hilarious.
Yeah, I did that once. I fell asleep to one of Sin's creepypasta streams and had horrible nightmares. And then I woke up and unmuted the video.
Don't sugarcoat it, Polly. It was a tragedy. Fuck off, Justin Wilson. That's good.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, every hot molassacre starts with a warm treacle.
No one knows what treacle is here, man. I mean, I do, because I read old-timey cookbooks, but...
Look, anybody that read Harry Potter knows what treacle is. They saw that word in the book, and they looked it up on Google to find out what the fuck it is, and found out that it's the same thing as molasses.
Sort of. Isn't treacle a mixture of golden molasses and blackstrap molasses?
It depends. It depends, yes. Generally speaking, that which is referred to as treacle is that, yes. Black treacle is just blackstrap molasses.
Okay. Yeah, I remember I was watching, the same kind of thing happened. I was watching a Western, and someone said, I'll put together a tincture. And I was like, oh, what? I had to look it up.
A tincture?
Yeah. Like a home remedy drink, you know.
Mm-hmm. 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 I think tea is a tincture, or is it a decoction? I can never remember the difference in English.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that kills me though is this was the old West, so like your home remedy medication was largely laudanum. Don't lie.
Yeah.
And I mean, your laudanum had all kinds of like herbs and spices and healing and what? It was the opium. That was the only active ingredient in there. Was the fucking opium. Everything else was just a carrying medium.
That and cannabis. That and cannabis.
What?
I used to use a lot of cannabis in home remedies back in the day. Ones that worked.
Not in laudanum.
Oh, well, no, not in laudanum.
Also in Alice in Wonderland. Really?
What, opium?
No, I think treacle.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
I'm trying to account for the delay
And
time.
in one of the Chronicles of Narnia books as well. I think it's Prince Caspian makes mention
Ginger
of
is
it.
usually an extract.
Yeah.
Then why are all these CBD? I guess because CBD would be an extract.
I can't remember what the defining point of a decoction is, and I could totally just look it up, but I'm trying to engage my brain.
So, I mean, I've of course heard of a concoction. There's a decoction?
Yes.
I will avoid making the obvious 12-year-old boy joke.
Cock. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Here we go. A decoction, a concentrated liquor resulting from heating or boiling a substance, especially a medicinal preparation made from a plant. So a decoction of a root. So ginger tea would be a decoction.
I thought
You're boiling an item in water to produce the thing that will be drunk.
I thought it said alcoholic, or did it just say usually?
No, especially a medicinal preparation made from a plant.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, a concentrated liquor, not necessarily liquor, as in alcoholic beverage, but.
Holy fuck! Did I hit the scroll button or something? Yeah, the Massacre. There we are. Okay.
Yeah.
In which cities the opening shots of American Revolution were fired? I think they're going for Lexington and Concord there. In which year the American Constitution was written?
Sorry, in which year was it written?
Yeah.
You obviously know this one.
I have an idea.
Yeah. It was ratified the year after, and it was written in 1787.
Nailed it. Well done. But you're wrong about the ratification, which actually happened in 1789.
Did it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But written in the summer of 1787.
Yeah.
Where were we? In which year? In which year Abraham Lincoln was assassinated?
Didn't we already have this one?
Yeah, you guys are real Lincoln heavy.
It was 1865.
Candy is handy, but liquor is quicker. You leave Hunter Biden's plans for the weekend out of this.
liquor may be quicker, but crack is whack.
Let's see.
Oh,
he has got a problem with age appropriateness. I'm just saying. Okay. I know that's not what you meant, by the way. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Yeah, 1785. Yeah. 1865. There we go. 72. Ooh, a fill in the blank. Fucking hell. The killer of Abraham Lincoln was blank by occupation. A murderer.
John Wilkes Booth.
He was a John Wilkes Booth by trade, yes. His whole life, in fact.
No, it was just an alias. No, he was an actor.
He was. Tell the name of Abraham Lincoln's dog? No, we already fucking had, you motherfuckers. We absolutely had this one before.
Yeah.
Tell the name. When did George Washington die, Sam?
Again, I can't remember. I'm not very good with death dates. Presidents.
If I'm mistaken, it was 17. Which president purchased the Louisiana Tory? Wow. Holy fuck, that was just a big pileup, wasn't it? Which president purchased the Louisiana Territory from France? Okay, no president did it at all. It's a trick question. Congress did.
Right, but presumably they're asking who was the president at the time, right?
Yeah. I had actually already mentioned this earlier.
Did you?
Yeah. Did a bot write these questions? I know. I would assume that a bot would at least know if it repeated itself. But
not necessarily.
I'm just... You're assuming that line of code was included.
Was it Jefferson?
It was.
I was going to say. I should know that one. I should know that one.
And it kind of kills me. He gets the... Jefferson gets the credit for it. Is it really? Congress...
Yeah, but he involved every fucker else in that, though.
Well, it just, like, okay, he was president at the time. Yes, he did sign off on the expenditure. Yes, he did think it was a good idea and argued for it. How many people in Congress that approved of the funding disagreed with him? All right, not one. I don't know. I don't really see Jefferson, and I don't really understand how anyone could support an argument that Jefferson was some kind of bold visionary for doing so. It's like, what the fuck? So many people in Congress, like, okay, let's say he had vetoed it. Okay, you could veto a president's veto in Congress with a 2/3 majority. Yeah, right. There was more than that. They would have so one way or another, it would have happened, even if he had staunchly disagreed and vetoed it. So, I mean, can you really give the guy credit then? No, that's just me.
Not really.
I pay for your food, you brittle-boned fuck.
Failed actors bar whore. Hey, Meghan Markle's in chat. Cool. Failed actors bar whore. Thank you for the $3. And the wait a minute, $3. What is that? A Weibo likes? That's weird. What's that?
I just said your personship.
Yeah, right.
Because I sure as hell ain't calling that a lady.
But enough about me. Hey, Yellowstone Yellowstone season 5 starts in a month and a half. Do you think Kevin Costner will shoot any commies for mommy? We can hope.
Oh, excellent content.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite donations. Sure, it's long form, but I mean, come on. It's Costner with a lever action, chasing fucking Chinese communists off his property. Saying, this is America. What more do you want?
We don't share land here.
Yeah.
And that's as Costner as I'm ever gonna get.
That was pretty good. I liked it.
That's just how it sounds in my head. I'm just going to grab a coffee real quick.
All right.
Because I'm beginning to fade.
Which president purchased Louisiana Tory from France? Really?
We just did that one.
Oh.
It's not the same question again, is it?
No. When did George Washington born?
I'll be right back.
Grab that coffee. All right. I don't know, chat. When do you think George Washington was born?
Questions are more drunk than I am.
When did George Washington born? Let's see. If he died in 1799, if I was right about that. Hell, I end up remembering all these like small things about Washington, like things that he did, as opposed to like dates and stuff. It's funny that I don't remember actually how old he was when he died. I'm assuming sometime In his later 40s? I'm going to guess 46, 47, 48, something like that. Born what? Yeah, I know, right? It's 1732, I was saying. Was Washington that old when he died? I don't know. Did he make it well into his 50s and 60s? I actually don't know. $1732, you looked it up, it was right? I would not have thought that early. Fuck, there you go. When was the Louisiana tour? I've got a real problem with Louisiana Territory. Wow. I think it's because I'm drinking bourbon and I keep saying Louisiana. And, yeah, sure, it's got a bourbon street within it, but you know, talking about Kentucky. When was the Louisiana Purchase? I don't know. What was the Louisiana Purchase? Okay, obviously it was during the presidency of Jefferson. I'm gonna have to guess 1780. 3, 4, or 5 would be my guess. Okay, well, we're talking about 1783. Jesus Christ, there wasn't even a constitution yet. So Jefferson was elected in 1800. It wasn't before the end. So it would have been what? 1802 or 1803? I can't see it being much later than that. Chat got to say Rogue Thoughts is 1803. Okay. Hey Camel, Louisiana Purchase was 1803. Okay. Well, since it's officially morning, everyone want biscuits. I just fired up the oven. Wow. You're making biscuits. You weren't kidding about the baking and the cooking, huh? I'm assuming they're classic southern buttermilk biscuits, too. Gonna make some sausage gravy to go with them and blow all of us away with your culinary skills. I gotta learn how to make, you know, like white sausage gravy, the classic biscuits and gravy. I gotta learn how to make that. I actually have no idea. I know you start with a roux. I know how to do that. But from that point on, I'm not really sure. $17.8345. Good God, man, you're drunk. I admitted it. After I had said it, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. That makes no sense whatsoever. Where were we? Hey. I just displayed that I'm indisputably drunk.
Oh, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
How did that happen?
I guess that the Louisiana Purchase occurred in either 1783, 4, or 5. And then I guessed 1802 or 1803, and someone looked it up and it was 1803. So, I mean, you know, come on. It's fine. It took a second to get there. Where were the first shots of the Civil War? Oh my God, look what they wrote. Where the first shots of Civil War were fired. Fuck. I actually know the answer to this. But, yeah. Bull Run. Or, as the Southerners called it, Manassas. No, seriously, they both had different names for it.
Oh, God, I imagine so.
Yeah. Ooh, Wandering Lisa, hello. No sausage gravy today. Just hot butter. Awesome. Awesome. Nurse Khaleesi, in her attempt to provide ongoing evidence of her awesomeness, is baking biscuits because it's morning. Classic buttermilk biscuits. Not scones, Sam. They're different.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to leave it alone, but now you brought it up, and I'm angry and European again.
They're different. I don't know how
I made some the other week. After we'd had a fucking...
Well, you guys think for the Battle of Fort Sumter, you think the first cannon shots, like, as opposed to where someone shot back, as opposed to just taking over Sumter? I thought they meant when the battle was joined. Would have been Bull Run. But I mean, yeah, by that reasoning, where were the very first shots, period, fired? Yeah, it would have been Fort Sumter, wouldn't it? I mean, and that was a Southern victory. Well done.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah. Where is the Appomattox Courthouse situated?
Appomattox?
Yeah.
I'm through this.
Are you? Do you mean what state is it in?
I pay for your food, you brittle-boned fuck.
I don't know why it stopped with the Weebo legs and started running with the
I'm not
cat.
sure.
I didn't change anything. I didn't get it at all.
I've been getting those even when you were earlier on when you were saying Weebo legs. I was getting that.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know.
Streamlabs, man. Roll the dice. Whoa. Bad joke, Sarah Me job type job. Thank you for the $3. If Meghan Markle is a failed actress bar whore, is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez a failed politician bar whore? I still think she put crayons instead of olives in drinks.
Only when she worked down by the docks.
Yeah. I've got a friend who's a bartender, and she's like a registered Democrat, and voted for Biden, kind of regrets it. Very much not a fan of Donald Trump, right? But as a bartender, holy fuck, does she have a hot, solid opinion on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez calling herself a bartender? She's no fucking bartender. She gets mad over it. It's like, bartenders have skills. It's hard. She was barely a server. I was like, okay, all right.
I'm just picturing her sort of like doing an Alex Jones whole out.
Like, I get her point. Like, I would like to, if any news entertainer had the moxie, basically, just ask her what's in a basic drink. How do you make a Manhattan, Alexandria? Sandy. What's in a Manhattan?
Tell me more. Tell me more. How do you make a Manhattan? Oh, I couldn't tell you what's in the Manhattan. I'm not very well versed in cocktails.
I believe the proper term is serving wedge. Yes. Which belief states that the United States should own all of the land between the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans? Are you talking about Manifest Destiny?
The two words in a connective that go B and S that I'm not allowed to say on YouTube. That I don't subscribe to, I should stress.
Huh?
Yeah, these you know what this is like? This is like you know the AI generated art.
I do.
How it started off pretty bad and it's been getting progressively better and better.
Uh-huh.
These are like AI generated questions that started off okay and have just gotten progressively worse and worse.
I thought you watched Razor Fist Arcade. I do. I wrote Chavez, not Cortez, you drunk. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you did. Alexandria Ocasio-Chavez. Right.
For all the difference that makes.
I thought Alexandria Ocasio just kept going. What do you want from me? Okay, hold on. Where were we?
I don't know. I'm seeing he-boobies in chat and it's distracting me.
Which belief states that the United States... Wow, I've heard some awkward sentences in my time. I've spoken a few tonight myself, but that's fucked up. Yeah, I'm going with Manifest Destiny, and I still don't know what you were referencing, Sam.
What do you mean?
That begins with This and ends with begins with B, ends with S. That's what I heard.
B and S.
Begins with a B and an S.
Yeah, the first word begins with B,
Yeah.
and then there's and,
Yeah.
and then the second word begins with S. I can't say it on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you after the show.
DM it to me. I'm fucking curious. I just want to see how out of it I am that I didn't clue in. Pepsi and butter rum lifesavers. Go fuck yourself. What happened to Razor Fist Arcade this week? Couldn't find it. Biggs and Stratton? Yeah, that's right. Briggs and Stratton. I've Razor Fist like jumps between Friday and Saturday. It wasn't on last night. So yeah, I didn't even look for it. Now that you mention it, you've got a point. Where the hell was it?
Drucifer says finders keepers. From sea to shining sea. Something along those lines.
Oh. I get you, Sam. Okay.
Yeah, the from sea to shining sea is not the thing that I put in Polly's DMs just now. It's separate thing.
I would not have guessed that, but I get the joke and I understand the reluctance. Okay, moving on.
Yeah. Where is the line from sea to shining sea from? I'm having a brain fart on it.
The Mississippi?
I can't remember. I think it's from a song or something along those lines.
Oh, you mean what song is it from, that line?
Yeah.
Oh,
is it
I took it
from a
literally.
song?
Like, what's the line between sea and shining sea? I'm like, the Mississippi?
Oh, it might be a song about the Mississippi then. I don't fucking know.
It was on Friday night, but I think it got pulled down. What was he playing, if you know? Curious. America the Beautiful? That's all right. Something about the White Cliffs of Dover in there, I think. I'm kidding. No one correct me. Dems was jokes.
Dems was laughy laughs.
Yeah. Serpent 21, he uses Twitch now. I definitely know that he uses Twitch to co-stream on as well as D-Live and whatever the fuck, but I wonder if he leaves them up. Because I'm ignorant as hell about how things work on Twitch. I know they come down after a while of them being up unless you're full partner or something like that. So anyway, my point being is, am I going to be able to go to Twitch and see the Razorfist stream I missed if it was taken down off of YouTube? In which state did Thomas Edison die? California? He was Californian. I'm going to go with California.
A moderate amount of pain and distress, I would imagine.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I remember when this girl asked me what state were you born in? It's a state of infancy. She didn't think it was funny. I thought it was hilarious.
You didn't go with despair, no?
I should have. Now that the option is offered, yeah.
Oh. Hindsight's 2020, Polly.
Yeah. Who coined the phrase? Who coined the word New England? No one, because it's two.
Who coined the phrase?
No, who? It actually said, I corrected it for them. Who coined the word New England is what it reads. A state of repose, a state of denial, a state of obliviousness. I have no fucking idea. None. William Penn. Trying to think of an old-timey guy that would have been able to name something and people would have cared. 85. Which president gave the shortest inaugural speech? You bastards.
That's another repeat question.
Yeah, it's a verbatim repeat. On which date did Thomas Jefferson write the last letter? Of what? You mean his? Yeah, you mean his last letter?
Well, he was in first grade. He just learned the alphabet.
And he wrote the letter C. I get you. Yeah. What, can code degrade as it's running? Is that what happened to the AI? Is there... 87. Name okay, hold on. Starting over. Name 3 presidents who died on the 4th of July. I actually don't know the third. I only know the 2 that I named previously, Adams and Jefferson. Who's the third?
Yeah, I got nothing.
The last letter to Hamilton? There were no letters after Jefferson's last letter. Huh. Yeah, I don't know who the third is. When was the last drop of Maker's Mark drunk? When Lincoln was shot by Donald Trump at Mel Gibson's theater.
No, that wasn't Donald Trump. That was Sam Hyde. You can't keep getting away with it.
Where did the first submarine attack occur? That's a good fucking question. I don't know. Boston Harbor? I'm going to go with Boston Harbor. I'm going to say that the attack was upon the fleet in Boston Harbor. The British fleet.
It was the tea demons of the sea. And it was in Boston Harbor. I have no idea on submarine.
Yeah, that's a good damn question. Where did the first public reading of the Declaration of Independence occur? Philadelphia, I'm going to guess.
You just said so, right?
Yeah. And then, question 90. Where did the first submarine attack occur?
No, when? When did the first submarine attack?
Oh, yeah, it is when. Yeah. When did the first submarine attack occur? Well, that would have been, 1775 if my guess about Boston Harbor is correct, so I'm going to go with that. No. Hold on. When did the Battle of Dorchester Heights happen? It would have been 76. Yeah, fuck it, I'll go with 76. Let's see. What is the official language of the United States? Trick question, there isn't one.
Is there not? Not enshrined in law anywhere, no?
Yeah. 92. How much pizza is eaten every day by Americans in acres? Oh, come on. How the fuck is anyone... For fuck's sake.
Use a real unit of measurement.
Yeah, go to hell. I sincerely want to know this. Where is the Darth Vader gargoyle located in Washington, D.C.? I don't know, but I really want to know. It better not be some asshole's house. That's all I'm saying. It better be a bit like a government building or whatever the fuck.
The Darth Vader gargoyle.
Yeah. I would love to think that there's a fucking gargoyle out there with a Darth Vader head in D.C. That would be awesome.
If water isn't spewing out of the front of its fucking respirator-looking thing, it's not a gargoyle. It's a grotesque. And I will die on this hill. No idea.
They had submarines back in the 1700s? Well, yeah, I'm thinking like, you know, it was basically a large wooden barrel with like a pedal system on the inside and a little twirly propeller out the back, you know. The guy's like, you know, half a foot under the water, which is good enough to roll up beside a wooden battleship of the era and plant some explosives.
This next question is a bullshit question.
94. Which is the only place in the world where alligators and crocodiles coexist?
An awful lot of zoos.
Naturally exist. Coexist.
I believe it's Florida. I believe.
Yeah,
it's
I'm going to Florida. I wouldn't have another answer. Because other than that, it would be like the Gulf Coast of Texas.
There might be some crocs, off Louisiana? Maybe.
How big is Jimmy Person's signature across his Texas farmland?
About 3 feet.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is, but I like the idea that
massive right hand.
I do dig that he signed his own farmland. It's a very Texan thing to do. Good for you.
He pissed into a hurricane. It's 50 feet across.
96, California Senator George Murphy started filling up his desk with this item. 1964. What is it? Started filling up his desk with this item.
Well, it's not paper. Bullets? Seems like an American thing.
But he's Californian.
Yeah, but maybe he's one of the good ones. I no idea.
Old San, for God's sake. Stolen pens. I like that for some reason. He just stealing pens from everyone who visits. Every ambassador that comes to his office, every public servant, he's like, "Can I borrow your pen for a second?" And then just kind of yeets it into his pocket. His desk is just...
They're not stolen. They're publicly funded, Polly. It's not stealing. It's politics.
You know, it's true. 64 California hadn't gone full R-tard yet. I liked peanut M&Ms. I'm going with peanut M&Ms. That was a Serba 21 suggestion. There we go. I like the idea of just putting, one every day, and his desk is just full of them.
Just one, not in a packet. No. Just individual ones. It's just a moldy mess in there.
There's nothing edible for bacteria on an M&M. They're not food.
Twinkie rolls.
97. I can't help but notice that this list goes over 100.
Likewise, but duplicates, right?
Still, it says the top 100. How did you not notice that you went over 100?
The mind boggles.
What public position is the highest paid in over half of the United States? Whatever the fuck Fauci is.
Oh, right. Speaker of the House, if you include insider trading.
In over half of the United States.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess governor? Because of the way you said it?
Oh, you'd imagine so, wouldn't
you? Yeah. Yeah, that's what people are saying. They're not counting the duplicates. Yeah, I guess not. How did Abraham Lincoln end up in the Wrestling Hall of Fame? Because he was a wrestler in his youth.
Boxer as well, wasn't he?
Did he box as well?
Mm.
Where is the town of Hell located in the United States?
California.
Yeah, you fucker, you beat me to it. You beat me fucking.
No, I think it's Arizona actually.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I have heard of the town of Hell. It probably said the state after it, but I don't recall. But anywhere that's going to be hot as hell, it would be Arizona. Number 100, where is the only diamond mine that allows the public to pick diamonds from located? Wow.
Lucy, Arkansas.
I'm going with Butte, Montana.
That can't be right. There's nothing in Montana apart from people.
101. Who was the first American woman to win 3 gold medals in one Olympic Games?
Brian Jackson. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Holy shit. Bruce Jenner. I'm right, aren't I?
Probably.
No, who was the little flippy bitch? What's her name? The gymnast.
Kato Hara or something like that. Like that, is it?
No, I only know her from like the old commercials that Far and I watched because she did ads for everything. She was in commercials for everything because they she became super famous for being flippy and winning medals. She played Tiny Tim in Scrooged with Bill Murray. Because she throws away her crutch and does like a double, triple somersault.
Oh,
Kato Kalin? Flojo as in Florence Griffith Joyner? Maybe. Mary Lou Retton. Thank you, Zombie Teddy. That's it. Mary Lou Retton. That's my guess.
No, I don't know.
Let's see. How many gold medals did Michael Phelps hold? Does Michael Phelps hold?
My cousin would know this. It's a good few.
Yeah. How many gold medals did Simone Biles win in Rio in 20... I don't fucking know. Which U.S. Olympian sold his medal? Bruce Jenner.
I didn't think you're not you're not allowed to sell your medals anymore. I don't think, because I don't think you actually own them in the Olympics. But it's not always been that way. So I would imagine a while ago.
Yeah, well, you're not supposed to sell cocaine either. You want to go get some, Sam?
In Minecraft, sure.
Mm-hmm. Which tennis player, final question, 105, which tennis player has won the maximum number of Grand Slam titles in history? Which U.S. tennis player, of course, has won the maximum number of Grand Slam titles in history? I don't know tennis at all. What the fuck is the Grand Slam? Baseball's best sports ball. Everyone knows that. There were no baseball questions in here. You notice that? Was there even one? A question?
Yeah, because no...
100 fucking questions about American history. You didn't bring up baseball fucking once? Terrible.
I don't know. I can't think of any American tennis players off the top of my head, let alone Grand Slam winners.
Yeah, I hear you, Justin Wilson, where it's like the maximum number, like you're limited to a maximum winnage, and then after that, they're just like number 2 position takes the championship. No, I just think that this is a really poorly written series of questions. Grand Slam is a tasty breakfast. First batch of good God. Nurse Khaleesi. First batch of biscuits done. Who wants one? Me.
That depends. Have you got some clotted cream and strawberry jam there?
Clotted cream.
Clotted cream, yes.
Yeah. No, I heard you. These are American biscuits.
Get up, Polly, because I'm fucking scones.
Yeah, no, you put fucking sausage gravy on them, or butter, and in some cases, maybe a fruit preserve of some kind. Maybe.
I'm just saying, Khaleesi already said she's not made any sausage gravy today.
I know,
So
she already said
I'll
just
do
hot
that.
butter, and that's fine, and not margarine, but butter.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, no. So, a public service announcement. If you spread margarine on anything, I will collect your soul and I will drag it down to the fiery pit.
Really?
Okay, that is not to be spread on things. It is to be used to bake with and grease with only. It's not for spreading.
When I was reading about bacon, they said you cannot substitute margarine for butter in all cases because you won't get different properties. Like it's melt. You won't get the flakiness from biscuits and pie crusts and whatnot. That actually requires real butter.
That is true, yes.
And whatnot. I don't know.
Mhm.
There's one.
Yeah.
Baking is a place where like I don't know what the hell I'm doing when it comes to cooking.
Margarine's got, if I remember rightly, margarine has got a higher smoke point than butter does.
Okay.
So yeah, it does behave differently under the same level of heat. So yeah, for the purposes of baking, yes, it is different. But no, there are people, and this comes from like Second World War, obviously, when butter was much more scarce. But yeah, people used to spread margarine on like toast, for example. And so some people do actually prefer it, and fair enough to those people and their disability when it comes to their taste buds. I'm not going to judge, apart from how I just did.
But it's not vegan, Sam. Butter.
I'm having flashbacks to a conversation I had with my therapist where they asked whether or not I had considered that I just don't get. I don't have a therapist.
Butter is the only acceptable answer here. Very nice. Okay, so Pat has the answer here. It's when you win the Australia, French, U.S. Open, and Wimbledon all in the same year. That would be a Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, I thought it was a particular match. Zombie Teddy said John McAvoy. Guy who played Professor X? I think he plays tennis.
Shout out to S-Open21 in chat. I trust Sam, he's French. French do two things best: cook and sexy James Bond women.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. You wouldn't think Eva Green is French, but she is.
Yeah, but by the same token that Emma Watson is.
Is she?
Yeah, she was born here.
Shows you how much I care about Emma Watson.
I mean, I used to when I was young. And then she spoke outside of an acting role, and I was like, "Aw."
Well, she's Hermione, right?
Yes. Kick the memories while they're down, Polly. Why not?
how do you, I don't know. It's Hermione? How do you say it?
Yeah.
Hermione?
Hermione, yeah.
Hermione. The answer is Serena Williams. John McEnroe. All right. Okay, here we are.
Oh, real quick. Genty Maxie's got to go to work. Later, Polly. Later, Sam. Bye, chat. Catch you later, Jen. Have a good day.
When was America discovered? 1492. It's Marine One. It's President's helicopter. Win.
Mason Cornish says, "Yeah, French girls are their best export, and if you listen to our government, they're also our best import." That's a joke about immigration.
Which president was the first to be televised? Roosevelt. Nailed it. In 51, what was broadcast in America? The first colored television program. They were diverse back then, huh? Great.
Holy crap, they have black people on TV?
Who discovered America? Christopher Columbus. Okay, there we go. So now we know. It's the basic bitch answers, not anything of any kind of...
Yeah.
What was the date the Declaration of Independence was signed? The 4th of July, 1776. Okay, so you guys are idiots. Yeah, Fido. Okay. What was the name of the campaign against alcohol? It was the temperance movement. They got it right. Good job. You just didn't write prohibition. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Sam Adams did what? They brewed their own beer. I said alcoholic beverage. So there you go. Close enough.
Close enough.
What was the name? Michael. Yeah, you looked that up. Or Martin Luther King's original name. Which president gave the sheriff's inaugural speech? George Washington. Yes, he did. Which actor top billed the 1960s? Yeah, Adam West. Before America was discovered by Columbus, who lived there? Native Americans. Detailed. To which state will we travel if we want to see the Statue of Liberty? New York. What was the first capital of the United States? York, Pennsylvania. New York City. Today, Washington, D.C. D.C.'s, yeah, well, okay. New York City, really? The official first capital was New York? Okay. I went with Philadelphia, but whatever. In which year was Abraham Lincoln? 1865, that's right. Spanish is the answer, Samuel. Samael is the answer, not Portuguese. Spanish language was first spoken in the United States because the first Europeans who landed in America were Spanish. They're part of Christopher Columbus's crew. I don't believe you. That was so vague.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's sort of deeply researched answer,
I don't fucking like. Well, again, if it really was landed upon by Vikings, then no, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's like, did he discover America? It's like, no, there were natives here. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, Nordic people. Yes. Yeah, were they Vikings as in Vikings proper? Well, no, not technically, but were they like Scandinavian
Norse
types?
People.
Yeah, Norse people. Yeah. Yes, and so therefore them and whatever language they were speaking. Nordic. That's the language, I'm assuming. Mm-hmm. When did California become a state? 1850. Look that up. What year did it enter production? 1908. Pulled that one out of thin air. When did the U.S. declare independence from Britain? The full date, the 4th of July, 1776. No, it wasn't. It was the 2nd of July, you ignorant bastards. When did Christopher Columbus discover Americas? The Americas, 1492. Who's the primary author of Declaration of Independence? Thomas Jefferson. No. Mm-hmm. John Locke. Who did the Dutch settlers originally at New Amsterdam? Yeah, Sam, you were dead on with that. When was slavery abolished in the U.S.? 1865. Why would you say it? Because that's when the Union was successful in the Civil War, therefore what they wanted reigned supreme?
I suppose that is fair to say, really.
But not really, because the places where there were still slaves
was the Confederate States of America. Yeah. It was Gettysburg. Yeah, you were right.
Yeah, and Army Neil Strong was the first person to walk on the moon. What happened on the 7th of December, 1941? The first canned oysters coincided with this unfortunate incident out in Hawaii, as we talked about. He was killed in Memphis, no longer walking. He being Martin Luther King. Who was the first and only president to resign? That was Richard Milhouse Nixon. 30. Who was the first president of the USA? That was George Washington. Was that a question? I don't remember that.
I don't remember half of the answers I gave, Polly, let alone the actual.
Who was George W. Bush's vice president? That was
Dick Cheney?
Yeah. Dick Cheney. Richard Cheney. It's which president was the 76th governor? It was Jimmy Carter. Yeah, I guess that because he was a Georgian. I didn't know that he was actually governor of Georgia. Now I do. What was the official name of the residence of the White House? Who was the 44th president? It was Saint Barack. Barry, if you will. 35. Who was JFK's wife? Jacqueline Jackie Kennedy. Who was president when 911 was first instituted? That was George W. Bush. What was the initial reported cause of death? Heart attack. Elvis Presley actually likely died of an overdose from prescription medications. Yeah, I was hoping it was murder. When was the Hoover Dam construction completed? 1936. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Holy fuck, the Otis guess was fucking correct. Elijah Otis was installed the first elevator in America. In which year were cigarettes banned on the U.S. television? 1971. So yeah, they're talking about advertisements because people are certainly fucking still smoking on TV. Goddamn bots. 41. Who was elected president in 1980? Ronald Reagan. Which popular teen-oriented... It was MTV teen-oriented cable
bloody
television.
hell.
Yeah. The McNugget, for Christ's sake. I think that was the biggest surprise of the whole night, right there.
Genuinely, yeah.
The McNugget. Fucking crazy.
Somebody clip that. I want that for a ringtone.
What?
The McNugget. Fucking crazy.
All right.
I want it to be my text tone. That's what I want.
Who preceded Ronald Reagan's presidency? That was Jimmy Carter. Yes, it was. 45. In 92, the largest mall in America was, in fact, in Minnesota. Good job, Chad. I did not know
Well
that.
done.
No clue. I guess Washington State, because I had no clue. True or false? Bill Clinton was the first president to be impeached. False. Bill Clinton may have been impeached, but he wasn't actually removed from office. Yeah, but the technical definition of impeachment is the passing of the articles of impeachment in the House. So you're not going to name... Well, okay. I should not going to name who.
Well, I mean, by their definition,
holy fuck.
none.
It was Home Alone. Was the top grossing movie of 1990. Whose portrait was on it? On what? Salmon P. Chase, the Secretary of Treasury during the Civil War. On what? The dollar bill? I don't fucking...
They've missed a question, haven't they? They deleted one.
Whose portrait was on it? Who was the Confederate president? Jefferson Davis. When was the Emancipation Proclamation issued? January 1st, 1863. What was the name of the battle? The Battle of Appomattox Courthouse. See? Your new favorite word.
Yeah, well done. I hate it. I actually hate it.
What is the name of the theater where Abraham Lincoln was shot? As we discovered, it was the Mel Gibson Cinerama.
The multiplex.
Yeah. When did the Civil War end?
Multiplex.
When did the Civil War end? President Andrew Johnson officially declared victory on May 9th, 1865. Shortly thereafter, he was impeached. How many Africans were captured? Between 10 and 15 million. How many Africans were captured by Africans and forcibly transported by Europeans during the entirety of the transatlantic slave trade?
Almost exclusively the Portuguese, I might add.
Yeah. What state seceded from Virginia in 1863? West Virginia. I mean, that was a pretty easy guess. How many slaves were freed?
I thought it was North Dakota.
How many slaves were freed at the conclusion of the Civil War? 3 to 9 million. My guess was all of them. So I was right. Who was the first president to be impeached? That was Andrew Johnson. Yes. What country gifted the United States the Statue of Liberty? Italy was the correct answer. France was the correct answer. Who was the first African American senator? Hiram Rhodes Revels, who took his oath of office in 1870.
That's another base-sounding name.
Yeah, it really is. How many Europeans immigrated to America? 27.5 million. I said 20 million, so fuck.
Yeah.
Which two states do not practice daylight savings? Arizona and Hawaii. Okay. So it's not Alaska, but Hawaii. So those who said that got that right. Native spirit of the USA declared in 64 was in fact bourbon. Where did the Centralia mine fire start burning? They started burning in 1962. So for more than a century, no, but when did they start burning? If they still are burning, that's a long burn. When did Alabama repeal its laws against interracial marriage? 2000. Oh shit. Oh,
I was closer, but not by much.
Holy fuck. 2000. Wow. Damn, I mean, Alabama. Damn.
They might have still had them on the books, but whether they were enforcing them, it's highly unlikely.
Yeah. Wow.
Although it is Alabama, so who knows?
How many copies of the Declaration of Independence exist today? 26 copies do, with no explanation of what the fuck you mean by that. Which year did the 50-star American flag design? The original 50-star flag. Somebody carries it around in a briefcase?
Oh, it's probably part of the National Archives, right?
Well, one would think, but it, like, look, Sam, it's sitting in a briefcase on a desk. With some... holy shit, does that look shitty? Look at the crappy carpeted background and one of them silvery things that you put up in your windshield when it's sunny outside underneath it.
It's pretty awful, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking awful.
Whew.
And when was it?
1958.
What?
1958.
I said 1959, didn't I?
And you said a particular date. I don't... But it's okay. Eisenhower was president at that time, so you're right about that part.
Okay, I wasn't far off.
Yeah. In which year
I must...
were the opening shots of the American Revolution fired? 1775.
Mm-hmm.
And the Massacre did indeed occur at Boston. In which cities were the opening shot of the American Revolution fired? Lexington and Concord. It's pretty kind of an overstatement to call them cities. But, you know, I get your point. Yeah. In which year was the American Constitution written? It's 1787, which we were right about. In which year was Abraham Lincoln assassinated? 1965. When Lyndon Baines Johnson was president. Fill in the blank. The killer of Abraham Lincoln was a stage actor. Oh, you just said actor. You were wrong.
Umbrella term.
And yet again, the name of Abraham Lincoln's dog was Fido, yes. When did George Washington die? December 14th, 1799. At least I got the year right. That's good. Which president purchased Louisiana from France? Thomas Jefferson. Washington was born February 22nd, 1732. I had no idea it was that early. He was more long-lived than I thought. When was Louisiana Territory purchased? 1803. I said 1802 or 1803. After, I said, what was it? 1784 was my first guess. Because
something like
the liquor had really kicked in. Where is Appomattox Courthouse situated? In Virginia. Right. I didn't even get... Why didn't they just say what state is it in?
Holy crap. Look at the next answer.
Which belief states that the United States should own all parts? Yeah, Manifest Destiny. Right. What? You wanted it to be blood and soil, didn't you?
No, but it's like the question. All the land between the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. So all of the North American and South American continent.
Eventually. Give us time, Sam.
First Cuba, then the world.
This wasn't a question. Which system allows the sharing of power between the states and the national government? Federalism?
No, it definitely wasn't. Definitely was not a question, because we'd have got that one.
When was the Industrial Revolution occurred in America? And no, chat, this is not me being drunk. That's actually the way that sentence reads, okay? So you know. From 1760 to 1840? What the fuck? Like, I can understand
the Industrial Revolution.
I can understand, like, when was the cotton gin? When was the cotton gin invented by Eli Whitney or whatever, or patented by Eli Whitney? Like, I can understand a question like that. What the hell kind of date range is that? Who's going to answer that correctly?
Right.
In which state did Thomas Edison die? New Jersey? I guess California. What was he doing in New Jersey? Still demonstrating his electric chair?
Having bright ideas.
Who coined the word New England? John Smith.
Oh, fuck off.
Like, as in Pocahontas John Smith?
For context, John Smith is sort of the equivalent of John Doe in the UK.
No, I mean, yeah, John Smith is like the fakest name of all time. Yeah, I get it. I know, I understand. Which president gave the shortest speech? That was Washington. Yeah, we already went over that. On which date did Thomas Jefferson write the letter Z? It was on June 26, 1826. Don't know why it took him so long.
He was paralyzed.
Oh, James Monroe died on the 4th of July
Oh.
as well.
Yeah,
I did not know that. Where did the first submarine attack? New York Harbor. Ah, fuck. I guess Boston Harbor. That sucks. Where did the first public reading of the Declaration happen? Philadelphia. Nailed it. When
Yep.
did the first submarine attack occur? 76. At least I got that right. Wrong harbor, right
You
year.
did.
What's the official language of the United States? The United States does not have an official language. How much pizza is eaten by Americans every year? 100 acres of pizza every day.
I call bullshit. Somebody fetch me a tape measure.
The Darth Vader gargoyle in Washington, D.C. is at the National Cathedral.
It would have been great for the last Pope, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
He did look like a Sith before he died.
Which pales in comparison to the Basilica of the National Shrine of the Immaculate Conception, but that's just my opinion. Okay, 94. Which is the only place in the world where alligators and crocodiles coexist? Sam was correct in saying many, many zoos, but they have answered Florida. 95. How big is Jimmy Guy's signature across his Texas
Milwaukee?
farmland? It's 2.5 miles long. Good for you, Jimmy Dude.
It's just extremely thin.
California Senator George Murphy started filling up his desk with candy in 1964.
Plot twist, he was a serial killer. Candy. Candy was a bar wench.
What public position is the highest paid in over half the United States? Football coach?
Oh, of course, because they work for fucking schools and shit, right?
So you're talking like at state universities? Like, because of
guessing
college
so.
ball?
I'm guessing so.
Fuck. All
I'm
right
the wrong
then.
line of work.
How did Abraham Lincoln wind up in the Wrestling Hall of Fame? Abraham Lincoln only lost 1 in 300 matches. Yeah, but you were allowed brass knuckles back then.
Only lost 1 in 300 matches. Fucking hell. I lose at least 6 per box.
Oh, hey. Hell is in Michigan. The town of Hell
That makes a lot of
is
sense.
located
Actually.
in Michigan. Yes. Yes. Where is the only diamond mine that allows one to pick diamonds? Arkansas.
Holy shit! Didn't I say Arkansas? I made up a fictional town, Lucy.
Yeah, I guess Butte, Montana.
Yeah.
Was that a bit you made up, Lucy? I thought that was a real place.
Yeah, Lucy in the Sky Full of Diamonds, right?
Oh, okay. I thought it was like some podunk town that you're aware of that had like 200 people in it. I don't know.
No. But Arkansas, yeah. Go me.
The first American woman to win 3 gold medals was Wilma Rudolph. Okay.
I don't know, will it?
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
And then Oat Sand thoroughly agrees with you there, Sam. It's a Darth Vader grotesque, not a gargoyle. I'm just reading what it says on the page, man. I don't. What is the difference between a grotesque and a gargoyle? Fill me in.
A gargoyle very specifically issues a stream of water from its mouth. It comes from the old French verb gargouiller, which means to gargle water.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So
whereas
the animated
grotesque
series
is-
Disney's Gargoyles lied to me.
pretty much.
Huh. It's too
Whereas a
bad.
grotesque is just a scary stone figure designed to ward off evil spirits.
How many gold medals does Michael Phelps hold? The answer is 20 fucking 3.
Fuck, he's got big hands.
Simone Biles, Bills, whatever.
Miles, yeah.
Biles, she won how many gold medals in Rio in 2016? The answer is 4 for jumpy, flippy, bouncy things. Which Olympian sold his medal? That was Mark Wells. Well, he needed the money for crack.
He did.
Which tennis player won the Grand Slam thing? And that was Serena Williams. There you go. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah. That was a hell of a fucking ride. Okay, I want to see the Darth Vader gargoyle.
I kind of want more tree houses now, Polly. I'm not going to lie. We got through that list quicker, I swear.
Holy fuck, there it is. Look at that. Kind of cheapens the whole place a little bit, doesn't it?
A little bit, yes. Mm-hmm. What the hell is the thing to its left?
It looks like a box?
Either that or a squirrel wearing a bear hat. I have no idea. Red panda?
Oh, it's way the hell up there.
Very... Yeah, no kidding. It's a very smooth helmet he has there.
Indeed. What the fuck? See, now there's a right proper grotesque. There we go.
Yup. There you go.
Why and what the
does
fuck?
Does he look slightly surprised to you?
His eyes don't look even to me.
No, they don't, do they?
Does he have little... Oh, he's got little arms.
I pay for your food, you brittle-boned fuck.
Super 21, thank you for $3. Hey, Polly, that scene in Born on the 4th of July where Tom Cruise starts screaming penis at his mother, can that be a donation? That or Karen Hill yelling at Janice Rossi on the phone in Goodfellas?
Ooh. I like the latter.
But I mean, she's just yelling at her. He's my husband, get your own goddamn man. That you're nothing but a whore. Is that a xenomorph gargoyle?
It sure looks like one.
Yeah.
And this is on the National Cathedral.
I don't know, because I mean, it's completely disconnected from the picture. This Darth Vader gargoyle is one of the spires. So, I don't know.
I mean, I guess it works, but at the same time, it kind of feels just a tiny bit blasphemous. I don't know how.
Yet another reason the Basilica of the National Shrine of the Immaculate Conception is better. It's Gizmo.
But he's a gremlin, not a gargoyle.
Yeah, well, he's not yet. He isn't. He's a Mogwai. He clearly has not turned into a gremlin yet.
Yeah. No, it's a good thing he's not an actual gargoyle. You know, water.
No, eating after midnight.
Mm-hmm. They reproduce if they get wet.
Yeah, but they won't become gargoyles or gremlins.
True.
You know, they could have avoided all the trouble that people have been pointing out for years and years and years. Of just don't feed them more than once in 24 hours.
Yeah.
I think it's always midnight somewhere. That kind of thing. Why didn't they just go, don't feed them more than once in 24 hours? It achieves the same effect, the danger of letting them have too much food or whatever the hell, right? No, it's already eaten today. Oh my God, did you leave that sandwich near him? Oh no! You know, that kind of thing.
I think we might be slightly overthinking this, Polly.
Well, of course, the people who complain about it are overthinking it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we've been
Justin
streaming
Wilson
for a
says
little
that-
bit.
We have. It's been what, four-ish hours, something like that.
Well, I don't know how long I had the wait screen up for. It's 5 hours and coming up on 23 minutes. That
Holy dicks!
yeah. So I'm assuming assuming the wait screen was up for 20 minutes, 5 hours.
Jesus. I would like to point out though, and thank chat, everybody in chat very much for sticking with us this long. We've still got like 58 people with us right now.
Yeah,
That's you guys are insane.
yeah. I
Go to
have looked
bed.
over on occasion and seen someone going, "Oh my God, you're still streaming?" Yeah. What?
That's just how we do.
That's how late night illegal bars work. It's
Yeah.
you
When Far isn't chastising us and telling us to go to bed.
you just drink till you drop, right?
I'd like to thank my Irish genetics of my parents and fetal alcohol syndrome. No, I'm just kidding.
And we didn't talk about Keffels at all. Fucking win.
Oh, right. Right, we didn't need to. Because, there's 62 people. Hello, new people. Yes, we're still going. Welcome to the stream. You haven't missed a thing. We were waiting for you guys to get here before we started in earnest.
I was thinking of doing a big something with Noir Bar for around Christmas. I don't know what it's going to be. A lot of people say you should do the 24-hour stream. I don't know about that. I'd kind of like to do the multiple days in a row stream.
Oh, yeah.
I think that would be more fun.
That would be pretty cool.
Because I'm going to be right the hell off for Christmas, like meaning off of work. I'm not taking any fucking contractual work, and I won't be doing anything else. So
I'll be off for Christmas, yeah.
So it'd be like open door policy sort of thing. That would be the shtick anyway.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Where it's like, oh, hey, look, it's 10 p.m. Noir Bar's open because it's Christmas time.
Could do a Drinksgiving as well.
What's that?
Could do a Drinksgiving.
Yeah.
It's like Thanksgiving, but the food is liquid.
No, hey Kim, I don't
alcoholic.
think wait screens count. It's just how long I've been streaming for. The only way I can know is either I looked at the clock when I started the stream, which I didn't do, or go off of what OBS is saying, which is 5 hours and 25 minutes. But OBS starts it from the time that you clicked start streaming, which includes the wait screen time, unfortunately.
Justin Wilson asked, was Sinatra even here at the beginning? Yes, but he was in his dressing room for this entire time.
Yeah, much like the chairman of the board, Frank Sinatra himself. He passed out in the dressing room before the show began, poor guy. Was Sinatra even here? It's like, I totally forgot his name was in the description until you mentioned it. He was supposed to be.
No, a little known fact, guys, Sinatra says is actually my other pronoun.
Ricardo says for a Christmas stream, acquire ham and then stream it to you. Yeah, I'm going to have to tell you guys of my fucking purloined ham. My purloined ham.
That's the title of my next album.
Is there a ham loin? Is that a thing? Is that a cut of pork?
I would imagine so.
No, it just sounded weird when I said it. Yeah, anyway, someone stole my ham, my Christmas ham last year, and I still haven't gotten over it. I'm still upset about it. Lubes Alba, you started 5 hours ago? Yes. Yes, we did. When I was far more sober. No, I'm fucking even. Ex-Bubba Hotep's here. Happy Proto Morning. And a happy Proto Morning to you, too. Because it's still Saturday, because I haven't slept yet. It only becomes Sunday once I sleep and wake up.
So despite the fact I'm 6 hours in the future, Polly, it's actually still Friday. Let me tell you about time.
I actually, has it actually been that long since you slept?
Yeah.
Holy shit. You're doing what to ham?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I got a Christmas ham and it was stolen from me last year. My family, of all things. It was horrible. I'm still holding a grudge. No, Polly, it's fucking Sunday. Stop confusing me, Reaper. Protodon law exists for a reason. It's so I can stay... Man, I get like 2 and 3 hours of sleep at a time at different times of the day. The only way I can keep track of the days, which blend together in this really weird fashion, is, you know, hey, I do what I gotta do. Stop confusing me. Whew. Okay. But with that said, Sam, let's move on to a longer list. We're gonna have to do the hold on, where is it? The passive-aggressive plants to give to your enemy. Gotta do that one time. I've had that as an open tab for like 6 weeks now.
And it's such a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know what it contains. Like, are they, like, excessively stinky plants? Are they plants that'll kill your pets? What are they? Like, what? I want to know.
I could tell you, but I won't. You'll just have to find out next time on Noir Bar.
All right, so there it is. I think we are going to wrap it up because it has been a long time, and I don't think Sam wants to start going through something new.
Oh, I mean, I could, but it would be at the expense of our beloved audience here, who are now at 65. Hello, new people. Hello, morning.
Yeah, people are waking up going, what the fuck is going on? It's now you know. Sinatra's up by now. I'm surprised he hasn't DM'd me going, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, went over to Discord to check. No, he's not over there going, what the fuck you doing? All right, well, that does bring us to the end. And past last call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight. Our own little fun brand of 1940s booze-fueled banter. I'd like to thank Sam for giving me company here at the bar. Thank you for being here, Sam.
No worries, man. No worries, man. My pleasure, as always.
I'd like to thank everybody who just came and hung out, because that's what this place is for, and that's why I keep it open. That's why I pay off the law to leave us the fuck alone. And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender. It is sincerely appreciated. It's how we keep the lights on, the candles burning, and getting me so very close to a laptop, so I'll finally be able to have my poor man's third screen again, and able to do my day job properly again, and be able to take the streams mobile. So when I leave town next month for a couple weeks, I won't have to stop streaming, because I'll be able to take a laptop with me, which I currently don't have, and I can stream mobile. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying.
Parasocial road trips.
All right, there it is. Thank you for coming out, everybody. Again, have a good night. It's still not. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, all.
Mm-hmm.